Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Hello, hello, everybody, and welcome back to Hog. Just Hog. What if you load up the game and that was all you saw was Hog? Like everything was gone, the only words that remained were Hog. The small H, the large O, the large G. Hog. That's it. Not even Hog Song, just Hog. That's it. That's all you get. Just one entire hog. I open up Discord and I see like a Knight Rider thing. What is that? What was the car's name? Yeah, Kipperino Farrington? Or some shit? Kinda boongy. There it is. Welcome to Hog. We could do that. We could change it to Hog, and then we could just make sure that Hornet's weapon of choice is a club. Yeah, kid, that was it. Because it was like killing intermittent, tumultuous tenants. Yeah, that was what it stood for. I know it. Look, I've played television. I've done it. I've seen it. I know what it is. Gonna get all up. I'm gonna read these words that Sergeant said. Gonna get all up in the bug ussy. Some people trying to. That's the which is interesting, because you know when you think about it, and the especially interesting part about the Hornet stuff when people go crazy about that is like we've seen that Hornet is literally a stick figure. Like when you break it down, like the character is a stick figure with a hat on. Like we've seen the floaty thing, and she's a stick figure. Like it's comical when she floats. She's got a little flappy stick figure. It actually kind of reminds me of whenever we know or whenever we see that, it just reminds me of not Cyanide and Happiness. I guess it would be Cyanide and Happiness because they were old. No, they weren't stick figure land. That was like, I guess it's XKCD would be the more stick figure one. That is true. Spiders are stick figures with stomach and a head. That is a good point. I got two gigantic ass ones sitting right outside this window, and by God, they are there. I scared the hell out of one of them earlier because I opened up the shade pretty quick, and it was like, those things move so fast. We also think something funny. So those two big, people call them garden spiders, zipper spiders. I had a moment the other day that I was like, oh my God, I think these are what the Skulltulas were modeled after in Ocarina of Time, because these types of spiders exist in Japan too. So like, I don't know. I just thought it was really interesting. You've definitely surpassed me by now, so just stop in and say hi and have fun. I don't even know if I have. I think people might overestimate how deep I am in this. Might overestimate, because I haven't been playing like I haven't been playing non-stop since it came out. I think we got like what, 30 hours in. 30 hours doesn't mean shit in streaming. That's like 20. That's like 20. Do you have like U-Block Origin on, Kildred? Because you might have some elements blocked that you just didn't know, or something like that. You never know, Kombucha. You never know. You never know. There are some spoilers. I'll let you know that the bugs are there, and they make silly sounds. The bugs make the sounds, and the Hornets got a stick. I'll tell you, man. I'll tell you. We out here spoiling big. There was a post that I think it was Nom that shared it, and it was, I forget what the film it's from. Y'all could probably tell me what it's from, but this was the guy that apparently thought that he was saying, okay, I'm gonna leave it on the overhead light with no front light, so just like this weird like, it's like a little cozy, right? Overhead light without the front-facing light? A little strange. Because my brain was just drawing a blank on the film that this is from. Yeah, little men in black going on? Dude, that's what we used to do the, honestly, we could actually bring back the Silhouette Labyrinth. Thank you, God. Well, Dark Crystal or whatever. I should have just said David Bowie. That's what I should have said. I should have been like David Bowie or something. Yeah, I love that this man said, sounds like he's screaming sexy boy as he charges into battle, which is actually pretty impressive when you think about it. That's... Right, honestly, that's what I should have said. I should have just said David Bowie. That was what I was definitely gonna say. That's even more fitting then. T-Quick is dabbing with an emoji over in a YouTube chat, which is pretty impressive. Yeah, we could actually bring back the anonymous interviewee, because like all we'd have to do is do fake green screen, and then I'd have to do like a filter on top of that basically just destroys the saturation, or increases the saturation contrast rather. Sorry, that's a cat in a box, dude. Are these default like YouTube emotes? They might have. I think outside of Gritty Goose, I think YouTube might have better default emotes. I like Catbox. Catbox is basically just Bitter Lurk. Holy shit, they got their... Dude, you get Bitter Lurk for free on YouTube. Well, I guess a lot of people would get it for free here too, because there's a lot of gift subs that happen. There's another cat in a box? You get 2 of them? Wow, okay. Well, that's unreasonable. That's because Jim Henson was out of control. Dude was a monster. The beast. Where the hell is this window cap coming from? Oh, live split. Yeah, that's gone. Well, it's gone until it returns. Y'all, I don't know what. So I'm going to go fix the hourly rate thing and a couple other things. I think I have to delete all. I think something happened. I was reading about like the way some stuff got handled on the port from, or the upgrade from 0.28 or 0.2.8 on StreamerBot up to the 1.0 version. And apparently like some stuff broke like big time to the point where like you pretty much have to just redo it, because if you don't like import it into 1.0.2, then it like won't import correctly or something like that. It's something weird like that. I gotta look at it, but I might have to completely recreate the hourly rate thing, because there's just like portions of it where it just doesn't run in order, and it's like screwing up the way that it gets like the variables and stuff, which is also why the rounding on the money thing is not working, because it was originally marking it as like a currency, and the value type was a double or whatever the hell it's supposed to be, and it just doesn't do that anymore. It's marking it as something else. So it's not like rounding correctly when it exports it out to OBS. Got you on the TV, but phone is keyboard. I'll be around to chat more later. Gotta play Mousetrap for the first time. Like the board game? Damn, I forgot that thing existed. I'm assuming we're talking about the board game. That was a board game, right? I also need to like fix Duck Cam again, because that like broke again, so I gotta like fix that up. It was a non-human creature from the 80s to early 2000s. Wee Henson hours. We also, you had to come and see the cat box. It's a pretty good cat box. Like, I think, honestly, for a default emote, I think that's pretty solid. You guys are welcome to hang out in Twitch or in YouTube chat. You don't have to, but you're welcome to. Are there some people here who watch on YouTube? Because like the viewership on YouTube is pretty terrible, which is hilarious, because like that was where we started. So it's really funny to me that it's just awful. So in more fun news, we still got some keys to give away. I think we got like a few Steam keys. We got a few. Yeah, I guess I'm just not turning on these lights. Look how bright that is though. Yeah, we got four Switch keys and 3 Steam keys to go still. It's pretty cool. Now we see Dick Mart, but I need to bring back Dick Mart voice too, because that broke whenever I had to reinstall Windows, so I got to redo Dick Mart. I would say YouTube's a terrible place to watch for you. Hey, Kunzu, what's up? OMG. Yeah, we still got some keys to go for that. Speaking of keys, I need to go redeem my soundtrack key. Do you want to know the sound I made when I saw you go live? Tell me the sound, Kunzu. If you could phonetically map that sumbitch out. Nick has a bunch more bribes? Do I? I have bribes for the... What, like for the new subs? No, but I said specifically that they only needed to follow. I mean, for the most part, it seems like most people here who were subbed were the ones who were winning keys in the first place. We've had a couple new people win some keys, which was actually pretty cool. And somebody who was really nice last night that wanted to re-roll it because they were like, I don't know if I can't redeem it like quickly. I was like, that's fine, you can redeem it later. I just try to get people to redeem them, you know, soonish. That way I can like confirm that it worked. That's mainly, I just want to make sure it works for people. You said sweet. Wow, that's pretty flattering, honestly. I don't know. I'm very flattered. I'm glad anybody's ever excited about this. I really am. I really am. Is it like the opposite where it's like? Is it like just like a reversal? Because that'd be really crazy actually. Also, a good way to avoid problems with accidentally giving away the same key twice. Yeah, that's generally the idea. I just want to make sure. How does it hit to hear your voice coming out of Bug and highly anticipated game? Been a little interesting actually. But then the funny part is we missed one of his biggest, his bigger like early game interactions, which is pretty annoying. But we will go back and do that one because you can do it. From the way it looks, you could do that on a new file pretty quick because you just basically need to rush Greymore or whatever. Damn, dude, I've said before that like child drop ice cream and like not like some little shitty child. I'm talking like the kid who's like really well behaved and like maybe their family situation kind of sucks, but they were looking forward to going to get ice cream with their like dysfunctional parents or something, and then they drop ice cream. And like if I worked at a place, I'd be like, here's the whole bucket, like because that's like the saddest shit ever. Because you could tell. You'd be like, that kid, that's like all they wanted this like whole week was go get ice cream with their dysfunctional ass family. And then they drop ice cream on ground and you're like, that's the saddest shit I've ever seen. You know what? It really is Uncle Murphy. Can you hook me up? Can you link me to unclemurphy.jpg? Because it's still, unclemurphy.jpg is one of the greatest images of all time. Because I don't think an image has ever summed up crappy childhood and like the one like uncle or aunt or something that's just like, I'm gonna make this child happy for like 2 seconds. Oh. Garmond can get knocked off Zaza and they flail around for a second. I've never been so bloodthirsty and kill a boss. No, I told y'all, I've seen a couple of the memes. Y'all would be probably more in tune with that because, like, I guess I don't frequent some of the meme dumps for these as much as I normally would. So y'all, if y'all ever see like a funny like meme about them, then you could definitely send it to me. Remember, I don't give a shit about spoilers. Like, there's a lot of things that like I kind of know are gonna happen, and then there's things that I don't know about anything. So, and that's just from context clues of whatever, mostly from the vocal stuff. Yeah, this is the greatest image, and it's like fucking stupid meme dogs, but like this one always gets me. just this fat ass sheep taking his like nephew to McDonald's, like, you're the best, Uncle Murphy, and just like zooms on his face, and he just this is the kid with the ice cream. Just, you're the best, Uncle Murphy. And he's got his little fucking like veteran hat on, and he's just like, because like back in the day, you know, when those McDonald's cups existed, this was when like you could probably feed like 2 people at McDonald's for like, you know, I don't know, like fucking $10. And now it's like, you want to go to McDonald's? It's like, yeah, it'll be $50. I still remember the craziest was when Erica's parents were both circling the drain before they popped back out. And we got like McDonald's. I mean, they're still like not doing great, but the point is when it was like really, really bad. And I remember we were like, okay, cool, we'll do McDangle or some shit. And we went to go do McDangle, and I remember like they gave us some money because they don't like us, you know, buying them shit and all that stuff all the time, which is very nice. They try to pay for stuff, and pay us back for things, which is very kind of them. But they gave us, and I remember getting there, and it was like, for the 4 of us, it was like $40, and I was like, what happened? And the crazy part was, I was like, dude, all I got was 2 fries for me, because I can't eat much there. So I was like, I was like, what? I was like, what happened? What? I was like, geez. And it just, like, all I could remember was, like, going there when I was, like, 16. Because I often tell the story of... So we all know that, well, actually, we may not at this point, but we all know the comic of the Cinnamon Twisties from Taco Bell, which they still have. They still have the Cinnamon Twisties. I don't know if they have the girl stuff bacon per tango. They probably don't. The point is, they had... I remember they had these little stupid cinnamon things at McDonald's for a very brief amount of time. And I remember when I was like 16, it was when they just implemented like the red LED like order tracker where it would like show like what the person was putting in. And I'll never forget me and my dumbass friends at the time driving through there, and I could not remember the name of the cinnamon things. So we referred to them as just the McMiniman, and which isn't even mixed cinnamon. Like that's not even... I think back to this, and like McMiniman is funny, but it's like it doesn't even make sense as like the McCinnamon. Like it doesn't make sense. McMiniman makes no sense. So I'm sitting over here, and like we ordered the McMiniman, and there's like this pause because they've just been like punching things in like a Happy Meal, like you see it pop up or like this or that or whatever, and then there's this pause from the dude on the other end as someone said McMiniman. I'm pretty sure it was me. There's like this pause, and then you see like cinnamon bun 6-pack. Like they knew what the McMiniman was. They were able to parse that one out. And I think that like whoever was working at McDonald's at the time was just cut different. Like that was some built different shit when they got McMiniman, and they were like, yeah, I think I know it. I think I know what they mean. Like, and they just like hit the cinnamon. They're like McMiniman, whatever the hell that is. The damn McMiniman. Who is anonymous and who is giving out 5 subs? Dude, this has been the subland. The Silksong stream said this has been Subsong. Subsong. Can somebody look up the name of what the cinnamon thing was at McDonald's back in like 1948? I missed it. McMiniman. Yeah, Zelda, I think you've heard this one before. Thought I had a lisp. What kind of lisp would say McMiniman? They weren't even called the McCinnamon. I don't even know what they were. They were just like some weird cinnamon things that they had. But yeah, I'll never forget. Why did I go back to this? I clicked both the buttons and it prioritized this. That was a fat finger. Yeah, I had a frontal lobe lisp. I think the worst I've seen yet of misinterpretation of Hollow Knight VA stuff was probably the dude that thought that Garmond was saying like the R word at some point. And I was like, he's not. I was like, as a matter of fact, I remember exactly which one we're thinking of. I was like, that is so far away from that. I was like, dude, I think people just hearing what they want to hear, I guess. I was like, I don't know what, like the sexy boy thing. I was like, I think people are just hearing what they want to fucking hear. I was like, I don't know. Do the noise for us? Well, I can't remember the exact context of it. I think he says like, it's one of like his little like parry sounds or something like that. He says like Ratalo or something like that. I can't remember what it is. It's something like that. But it's not what they thought it was. I was like, that's good. I also didn't choose what went in the game, so ultimately I had no control over this. But you know, whatever. Were you given voice direction? Yeah, I was. Well, so I've told this a little bit. So the first round, not really. Like a little bit. The second round, 28 years later, a little bit more. More, but it was also like, I think it was like a little vague in some cases. So like I had to like, I told him, I was like, look, to make sure this is right, I was like, it might be best to like hop on a call or whatever, which they thought was a good idea. So we all sat around and I made ridiculous sounds, and as it went through, because there was a very particular part, and once we get there, I'll talk about it. That was like very difficult to get right. And I told him, I was like, I'm cool with. I was like, if y'all need me to redo this at any point, I was like, this is your baby. I don't want this to be like whatever jacked up because I couldn't do something. I was like, so if there's a whatever y'all need to do, but I didn't have to do anything past the final VA recording set. So. I think it actually is one of the only ones that actually has an R to start. But I was thinking of like, because they were referencing it in his combat barks, which is combat barks. I think one of those is like Ratalo or something like that. I can't really remember what it is exactly. McMiniman is incredibly easy to parse at McDongle. I guess that's true, yeah. But no, they did not. No, they didn't. They didn't just say pretend to make up words. They actually, it was pretty cool. The and it's neat to see in game because I didn't know how much of it like was going to happen. But I was talking to him about it, and again, I think some of this is fine that I talk about now since the game's out and all that stuff. But there's a little bit more like commonality in the language this go around as opposed to the first one. You'll hear some shared words between the characters in this, I think, a little bit more. So, well, no, I was told to make up stuff for a good chunk of it, but there were like specific things that they kind of, I think, wanted to try to weave in there so that the bugs all said like similar stuff sometimes. Like one of the ones I think I've heard a few times was Goro. I think Goro has shown up with several different characters. I remember what the other one was. I think the little needle master or whatever she is, Pinstress or whatever. She yeah, Pinstress, that's what it was. I think she said something that's similar to another one too. So Zanzibo is funny because Zanzibo I originally didn't know. I was putting the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. So that one wasn't right until I called them because I was like, what? I was like, this is a lot going on in this one. I was like, what is the pronunciation for this? And they were like, oh, it's like Zanzibo. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I just like ripped one out and they were like, perfect. And I was like, okay, cool. But I had to re-record all of the Zanzibos anyway. Do you have quick tips for dropping wealth and Remy? Okay, the first question, what difficulty are you playing on? Because it may not be worth it. Because there's a point, if you're not doing, I would say, losing is fun or blood and dust. Blood and dust is kind of like where you kind of want to start paying attention to it. Losing is fun, you pretty much want to pay attention to it, and then 500 is like where you actually need to. That's when you need to start doing dumb shit like letting your gun sit outside to rot, basically, because the durability of a gun doesn't affect its damage, so you can like put a charge rifle outside and let it rot down to like 20% and make it like worth absolutely nothing, but then you still have a good quality charge rifle. So you could do like min-maxy shit like that, deteriorate the quality of like your weapons and stuff, but I wouldn't worry too much. Oh, okay. So custom like overwrites the difficulty, kind of. It's weird how that works. So if you're at 200%, I think that ends up being close to like... That's like close... Well, I guess it depends on where it is. Difficulty in that game is so weird, because like... Apparently it's also changed over like a few patches, so some of the information's like outdated on it. That's the trickiest part about RimWorld, but I am grateful that the wiki is like mostly updated, and like some of the resources are. But it's another one of those things where a lot of discussions about like numbers and stuff like that all took place in like a Discord somewhere, and so it's not indexable, which is infuriating. But thankfully, RimWorld, a lot of the people still post on like the wiki and stuff like that. So, yeah, so early game, make sure you burn corpses. Incinerators are your friends, grenades are your friends. You can make like a stockpile zone of just garbage that you don't want until you get a crematorium or a smelter. The benefit of the smelter is that you will get resources back on certain things, like steel and stuff like that if you melt down like weapons. I would just like set up policies on smelters, campfires, whatever you can to destroy stuff for anything you don't plan on using. Like if you're already past like tribal tech, like if you started with like the anomaly start or the grav ship start or crash landed or any of the ones, rich explorer, anything like that, if you started on any of the things that don't require tribal tech, then I would go ahead and start. I just set the policy to burn bows, and auto pistols are pretty shitty. You can get rid of those. I wouldn't recommend those like ever, unless it was like all you had to arm upon. Revolvers are pretty shitty. They're fine in a pinch, like if you just need an extra armament, but they're not really good. They're like really base level. Machine pistols are good, like really, really early to mid, but they get outclassed really quickly by heavy SMG. So like, I'd make like a policy for like all weapons, just all of them, not even like quality, make like a policy for like getting rid of like anything that's not like assault rifle, heavy SMG, charge lance, charge rifle, like anything that you like plan on actually using. Grav ship, thankfully, you also don't have to worry about wealth too much because you always have the option to run, which is good. I think wealth management also comes into play a lot more when you can't run, because you're just stuck. So like when you have the option to run, some raids won't be as bad with Randy, and then like, but if there is one that's like a nightmare, like it's like 40 Neanderthals or something, and you have like 4 pawns, it's like, okay, I'm going. Like I'm just running because like this is not worth it. So, but yeah, I would say just like keep an eye on like what you're building shit out of too, because like there's a diminishing return on pawn mood. So like, not everything needs to be built out of steel. Not everything needs to be built out of like stone, especially on grab ship. Don't use paved tile on your grab ship either, because it wastes wealth because it reduces beauty. And I think it adds wealth because you're adding something. Technically, just leaving the grab ship substructure is more beautiful and would leave it as less wealth because you're not adding something to it. So something like that for grab ship is something to keep an eye on, is like the floor. Only do floor for like, if you're trying to manage wealth, do it for like any place that needs to be sterile, like hospital or kitchen. Nutrient paste dispenser would be good for management of like meals and stuff too, so that way you're not sitting like meal stockpiles. You can keep like hoppers full of stuff, but you don't have like a bunch of meat sitting around. Meat ends up adding up a lot, so try to only get the amount of meat you need or the rice you need or whatever, because food adds up. And cooked food adds up a lot too. Drugs add up a lot. Like I would like cap like the amount of like yayo you have to like 20. Sell all your flake, don't even keep it anywhere near you. Smoke leaf adds up really fast. So try to like, just keep your stockpiles low. I think that's the biggest thing people do that I've noticed when like wealth gets out of control, at least from like posts people make on Reddit and stuff. It's just like stockpiling the shit out of stuff. I think like some of the micromanagement stuff of like reducing weapon quality and all that stuff gets like, that's a little stupid. Like that gets insane. It's mostly just don't stockpile a shitload of things. Make sure you dispose of corpses, extra garbage, that gets left in raids, which is extra tricky. Make sure you shred mechanoids into like steel and stuff. Anyway, enough about the trifecta of games that will ruin your life: RimWorld, Kenshi, and Project Zomboid. All are incredible though. All probably, in my opinion, some of the greatest games that have come out in the last like 20 years. I think all 3 of those are just staggeringly amazing in their own way. I would say the one I probably like the least, if I had to pick one, would be like Zomboid, but Zomboid I still think is really fucking good. I would put Dwarf Fortress in there. I think that's like a preference. I think you could swap Dwarf Fort and Rim, depending on which one you want more. But like I think that they're similar enough in some of their like presentation and systems and stuff like that. They kind of fill the same niche. They're just like a little different. I mean, they're considerably different, but like you get what I'm saying. Like they're kind of like in like the same area. Whereas like Kenshi and Zomboid, I think are both very different than like RimWorld, but still kind of fit that like weird, gigantic, just systems after system after system that just somehow stacks on top of each other and works and is kind of amazing for it. Is that a literal army? Peace. Dude, Grav ship, people sleep on how powerful Run with Grav ship is and how powerful some of the anomaly stuff is too. Like Summon Flesh Beast. Because there's nothing better than using Flesh Beast to defend your colony, especially on higher threat percentages, because then you can summon Flesh Beast to go after the gigantic Neanderthal raid that's coming after you, and then you can at least thin them out. People are still having meltdowns over kill boxes being nerfed, which is really funny. But that's a time to this is a time for when we stream the Rim, which we will again soon. Oh no, I've seen this one. Nerd sniping. There's a certain type of brain that's easily disabled. If you show an interesting problem, it involuntarily drops everything else to work on it. This has led me to invent a new sport, nerd sniping. See that physicist crossing the road? Hey, on this infinite grid of ideal 1 ohm resistors, what's the equivalent resistance between the 2 marked nodes? It's interesting. Maybe if you start with... No, wait. Maybe you could... I love the... I'll have no part in this. Come on, make a sign. It's fun. Physicists are 2 points. Mathematicians 3. Oh, this would imply that I have any intelligence, which I don't. Oh, I like your funny words, Magic Man. Kill boxes have been nerfed in 1.5 and 1.6. Like 1.5 had some specific like pathing stuff that got changed. And then in 1.6, they changed it to where raiders will not get stuck on sandbags so they can actually peek around corners. People used to use sandbags and barricades so that ranged raiders would basically just funnel through a gap and not use it. But now they made it to where if they get stuck, they will use the sandbag in front of them as cover, regardless of whether or not they were already on a sandbag. So, like, a lot of the traditional kill boxes kind of stopped working for people, like the big funnels and stuff like that. You could actually see it in our 500% threat run, like, but we didn't. There's a reason I didn't use sandbags. We are on 1.6. That's why I said they got nerfed in 1.5 and 1.6. 1.5 changed like some pathing stuff and also changed how forgot what it changed. Changed something. I think they also changed the amount of like sapper raids and stuff you get. By the way, thank you all for like the subs and stuff for all these like Silksong streams. We were back up to 600 sub points, which is pretty crazy. Pretty nuts. Seem to work like normal for me. It shouldn't. Yeah, they can't. I mean, they'll still go through the kill box, but like you can't basically choke them at like the very end as they like slowly just crawl to the corner, because they'll stop at the corner of the kill box wherever it may be and they'll start shooting, which makes it a little bit trickier. I mean, they like nerfed it, but it's not like they're useless, but they definitely made it like less useful than it was. So it's one of those things where it's like it's not really a nerf so much as it is like they're trying to just, I don't know, trying to just make it like, because I think that like the team that works on, I don't think that they're a big fan of like kill boxes and stuff, but so many people play in these like with these crazy mods and all this stuff too, and like on high difficulties, that they're just like, you almost like need some of that stuff. You almost have to get cheesy to beat some of it, otherwise you're just screwed. Thank you to whoever the anonymous gifter was earlier too, by the way. I still love the anonymous icons for the gift things. Do you remember the anonymous bits with the little spooky ghost that they did like initially? I don't know if they still do those. I don't know if they still do those. Open up Discord and I see a dog and a man, we bought the damn building. Rip the meme. Spirit Halloween. Spirit Halloween. Had a long as heck snake box and implemented a geyser heat to make the box 5,000 degrees. Oh, so you use like the... Did you use like the vent like replication glitch thing? I did that like temporarily and I was like, I hate this. I'm done with this. It also does absolutely nothing against mechanoids, so I was just like, well, that's just out. Fucks up anything organic though, that's for sure. You gotta also be careful because it'll destroy everything in there and also kill people if you're trying to like recruit or get some blood bags or something. Get some bloodazoids. Yeah, like there's still like killbox style stuff that works. So like shotgun tunnels and like AR tunnels and melee block like little clusters that you can do. There's still plenty of things you can do. So I think it's funny that steel walls are weak to fire, you know, but mechanoids aren't. I think that's hilarious. I'm packing to fly to GA for 3 weeks, and I keep misplacing things I need to bring. That's cool though that you're going on a trip. Trips are pretty cool. Hopefully everybody's Sunday went well. We went and grabbed some brunch with a couple friends we hadn't seen in a while, and one of them just lost their grandmother, so we were hanging out with them for a little bit. We went to this restaurant, and like they know the people that work there, and y'all know I like never drink. Well, I got that there was a drink that seemed good that was like rum, coconut, something and whatever. They called it a painkiller. And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll try that. And, you know, I'm like, yeah, that sounds pretty good. It actually sounded similar to a drink I had in Puerto Rico. And it went at like 400 years ago when I went there. That was like, I was literally like 21 when I went there. Wow, that was like 15 years ago. Anyway, so the, they bring it out and like, when Erica took a sip of it, she recoiled. And I kind of did too. And I'm like, holy fuck. Because I think they put like, it was like high proof rum. And they put like 2 gigantic fucking, I mean, they put so much in there. I was like, and they're like, they probably did that because they know us. Like the folks we were with. And I was like, wish they wouldn't. I was like, they kind of just like destroyed the drink because they put so much fucking alcohol in it. But I guess that's just that's just how some people just take those. They're just like, here you go. There you take it. Hey, here you go. You want more alcohol? I'm like, I didn't need this. I ain't trying to get like whatever. Bahama Breeze had him. Oh, Oh, thank you, Blue, for fake green screening. What do you mean mechs can catch on fire? What are you talking about? Do you mean like downed mechs? Like, what do you? Because you can't like ignite a scyther. What are we talking about? They'll just stand there looking at you like an idiot. That's why they're so damn good against flesh beasts if you have a colonist with an incinerator behind them. Because you can just have them wall up and they just burn everything down. Forever. Forever. I mean, I guess there is a temp threshold that I suppose they could like ignite, because I think their temp threshold goes up to like what, like 2,000 something Celsius. Jet fuel can't melt steel beams or something like that. But it's pretty much impossible to hit those temp levels organically in like RimWorld normally. So yeah, I remember the one that was trying to doink the radiator. I remember that. That was from the solo Mechanitor run where Sass was the Mechanitor, and then we had the mechs running around. Yeah, they were trying to doink the radiator. Which really, when you think, I mean, like, is there anything more fitting for us than, you know, someone running around be like, the radiator looking fine as hell or something? In hindsight, I mean, it's pretty funny. So, steel walls are weak to fire. Jet fuel easily melts steel beams. You're a steel butt. Because that's like the funny part. They're like, look, I understand that like steel can melt in like high temperatures. They're like, I don't think any of the fires in RimWorld are going to be burning at a temp that would like destroy your walls that are made out of solid steel. And then there was like this weird thing where people are like, oh, the steel walls in RimWorld aren't made of steel. They're like steel lined wood. And I'm like, no, they're not. I'm like, you literally just use steel to make them. It's like they're not. What do you mean steel-lined wood? I'm like, there's no wood in the construction of steel walls. I'm like, what are you even talking about? They are solid steel walls. My favorite bug in like right now, and I don't even know how they're going to fix it, is on diagonal walls for the grav ship. Fire can jump through the diagonal walls, which means like your grav ship can start burning inside from a fire outside, even though it just like slips through the walls. And I don't know how they're gonna fix that. Because it's real busted. I was like, oh cool, because I saw like a bed catch on fire one time through the grav ship wall. I was like, what? My favorite is Grendel so far, and we've only seen him like once. Negative review of Silksong. The one negative review in the... It is a little weird, though, that, like, it's crazy to see, like, so many... It is always weird with games like this that are longer, that, like, instantly have, like, insanely glowing reviews, like, up the wazoo. I'm not saying it doesn't deserve it, because it's actually been a really good little game so far. I just, like... It's so weird, because it's, like, in the first, like, 20 minutes, I'm like, y'all haven't... You didn't play it yet. Like, you played it for, like, 5 minutes. But then again, a lot of those folks, the people that leave those kind of things, when they're that excited about it, they're gonna love it anyway, so, like... It's a positive regardless, and it works out for the developers, so I'm happy for it. So there you go. It works out, but I'm just like, that is the craziest thing. There's like perfect game of the year, and it's like, how many hours I got? Like 14 minutes. Like, wow, that's a strange thing. Because that happened with the Oblivion remaster too. Because it was like people were leaving like these giant glowing reviews, and I was like, guys, it's been out for like 5 minutes. This could be like the worst remake ever. You had to go to the hospital for some burn. Oh, because you were banging the radiator? Nice. So last night we stopped a little abruptly because I needed to go to sleep because I was getting super tired. I tried to take a little bit more time today to do something else because we have put like 30 hours into this, and that's a non-small amount. This game is long. It's long as shit. So, but we made it to the Citadel, which is pretty cool. If there's anything I have to say as far as like, so I think that in general the game is mostly positives across the board. I actually have a couple small complaints, and I think that they are reasonable, and I think that most people would probably agree with what they are, but I'm not going to talk about them until the very end. So, because like I feel like I want to see kind of like what they do with it. They're not story related. They're not gameplay related, like combat movement. They're not music related, art related, nothing like that. It's a similar problem. This is gonna sound really weird that Elden Ring had, specifically Elden Ring's DLC. But like I said, I kind of want to see like how it goes going forward. And it's something that I think most people would probably agree on, but some people might not. Cute art, but nothing here is OSHA compliant. Damn, nothing OSHA compliant. We need to go back and check the Weaver thing too, now that we have a fast travel point, and go see what do. Because we also need to see like what exactly the context is for getting those oh, I forgot that I like beelined up there. I don't think I have like a grub or anything, so I think I'll probably die here. Yeah, I might end up dying. You also can't pet the bellbug. That is true. Not being able to pet the bellbug is pretty unfortunate. The bellbug looks shockingly like the worms, the tunnelers, and I kind of wonder if that's intentional because I think he might be one of them, which would make sense considering he can, like, you know, tunnel through everything. I'm pretty sure the game has more Garmond. I just missed it. Like that event is not small. Like the Morwing thing or whatever. Like that's not a small event. That's why I was like, fuck, I hate that we missed that. Like it's got a decent bit of dialogue. Is it the first time you can summon an ally in Hollow Knight? Or like have an ally fight with you? Oh no, because Zote fights with you in Godmasters, I guess. Kind of. I'm trying to think of the other time where somebody would have fought with you. I don't think Hornet fights with you in the first game either. Wow, he's just gone. He just left. He's like, well, I gotta go. And I will say, I do know the game does have more Garmond based off of some of the voice stuff I got to do, but I don't know exactly where, and I also don't want to talk about it because I don't want to like spoil anything if it ends up being right. No Killy Willy. Wow. That's so interesting. I wonder why he threw it. Do you think that like reads where you're going? Because I've been wondering that about some of the projectiles. Because like we were jumping from the bottom and it was exactly where we were going. That's happened a couple times where I was like, I wonder if that actually like kind of reads what you're doing there. It felt like that with a few of them, but it doesn't feel like that for all of them. Mostly some of the more like aggressive enemies. Because that was like, because we jumped to avoid it, and I thought he was going to throw it down at us, but it went straight down to the, why drill thing, why no worky? Oh, God, dude, I'm telling you, hitting up and R1 for that is so gross. I wish you could, like, choose which binding that was, independent of, like, the crest stuff, because we're dead again here. I hope I didn't have a lot of beads. I don't think I did. Yeah, I've wondered about the input read on, or like some of the predictive throw stuff. Because I'm pretty positive that was why the little red, like the red ant thing was so tricky, because I went back and watched a little bit of it, and like, dude, the tracking on some of those projectiles is crazy. Because I was looking at like what we took the most damage from, and most of the time, it really wasn't the enemies like swings and stuff, it was specifically like tracked projectiles. I was like, holy crap, man. I'm like, those are crazy. And I used to joke about the spit bugs from I'm not a big fan of the drill. I think like if you could like, if it like flung you forward a little bit, maybe like pushed you forward towards the enemy or something like that, it might feel a little bit better, but like getting directly above something and then them not moving out of your way to actually get like the full damage on it feels pretty difficult. But it might end up being one of the higher DPS things in the game if you can land it. It just seems tricky to get it sometimes because enemies are so mobile. Yeah, I think the music. That's what I was saying a minute ago. I think that one of the best things so far is, I think that Christopher Larkin completely outdid himself. Because one of my only complaints is you can tell he's a big string man. Like, he is all about like cello and bass and all that stuff. Like, you can hear a lot of it in Hollow Knight's soundtrack. So you can tell he's like big string instrument guy. And so what's funny about that is in this, I feel like that's still present, but he has done an extremely good job of utilizing additional sounds and just general ambient effects and things like that to make the zones feel a little bit more like a good example of this, in my opinion, is Deep Docks. I think Deep Docks has like this like weird industrial kind of grindy sound to it, which really is something that I feel like we didn't get a lot of in the original Hollow Knight. So like it's got like a lot of like more thematic feel to it, and there's a lot more depth. Whereas like the original soundtrack for Hollow Knight is it's really well done. It's just very not like, because like not all of it's the exact same. Like there's plenty of stuff that's variants in there, but I think that he did a really good job with really leaning into that variance this time. So I think that's really cool. So he did a great job with this. A machine with the symbol of silk. Insert rosaries. Oh, cool. What are you doing? Oh, well, you can... Okay. Well, that's fun. I wonder if he, like... Oh. I thought he was, like, a friendly... Well, he's dead now. There's not much we can do about it. Oh, which part of Shadowbronger's? It's Shadowbrots. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, I have like a couple like minor criticisms about this, but for the most part, I think it's really good so far. One that I'm reserving until the very end is the length, because I do wonder, like, as it stands right now, I wonder like if the length is maybe going to end up feeling like a bit much towards the end, which is not normally like a thing I would be like, oh, that's a problem or what. It is. Sometimes it can be a little crazy though when you look at like the length of some games end up just being very long. Even when it's all good, you're like, damn, that son of a bitch long. What the hell are we doing here? Oh, that opened. Okay, I thought that like we had to hit like both switches in that gauntlet or something. Yeah, there's somebody making some mouth sounds over here. Well, great. Oh. Oh, cool, he also does. Look at that. He also do. Ooh, that sprinting R1 almost got me again. There's so many times where I'm like sprinting into that and it just doesn't go off, and I'm like, that happens so much against the judge too. That one fateful time I literally just ran right into the boss that we were probably gonna kill it, and I was like, oh, oops. My hopes of hitting him with the drill are negative. Negative none. What do you think is the perfect game length? I think it is extremely variable depending on what type of game it is. Like horror games, depending on what they are, you know, I think a lot of them need to just take a quick lesson in some brevity. Because some horror games just keep going. And I'm like, dude, like wrap it up. Because I feel like the longer, unless you are a Team Silent and you're ripping out the next Silent Hill 2 and you're just killing it, you're making the most compelling, interesting thing ever, and the story becomes more important than the spooky. Spooky inherently will fatigue faster, I think, than like any other, something like any other media. I feel like because people just start to get worn out, you know, as time goes on. So I think you kind of got like a finite window of when it feels like, okay, let's start wrapping this shit up, because this has gotten to be like too much. So yeah, I think it depends. Metroidvanias are kind of tricky because like I like them to be a little bit on the longer side, but it also depends on like map size, ease of movement and navigation for the sake of like backtracking is really important too. Because like I felt this with like Metroid Dread, that like the fast travel in that was like not normally the way I'd kind of like it, with like the little like portals and stuff. I feel like it ended up feeling like a little confusing to navigate in that respect. Not confusing, like it was like hard to understand. It was just, I don't think that the fast travel was particularly great in that. It was good that it was there, but I don't know, it wasn't quite, I think, what I would normally maybe want from something like that. And I'm okay with fast travel, like, for the most part, not showing up until, like, later in the game, because I don't think it needs to be there early on. I think that it's okay for it to show up later. Just based on your play, is there any reason to take out base enemies in the overworld? Rosary beads and the little shards are pretty good. There is... That kind of gets into like what might be a minor complaint of mine going forward, but like I said, I don't really want to get into it until like I'm like done or like close to being done, because it could change dramatically. So as it stands, you can skip a good bit. You know, you get your silk back. There's quests that have like rewards, but rewards are like a whole thing. Like I said, that's a whole conversation that. Oh, I can't even get in there anyway. Wow. I'm rocking a stupid place right here. I'm glad that you can hit these back at them, because, oh my god! Jeez, I'm gonna die again here. Ooh, poopy. I think the charge attack came at a really weird spot. I feel like it was like deep enough in that like I don't really consider it when using a lot of moves. It takes forever to charge too. Long horror game has me going, pack it up. Yeah, it's yeah, there are definitely times in horror games where I'm like, come on, man, like let's get this wrapped up. Like you have made whatever point you're probably trying to make. Because most of the time, like if you haven't made like the point in like 10 hours, you probably aren't adding anything of like grand merit to it, unless your story is extremely compelling. Like I even think that like mouthwashing was like a little lengthy for what it was trying to do. And it wasn't even particularly long either, but that was more on mouthwashing for me in particular. It didn't feel very like, I wasn't like very invested in the characters. They all felt like really like weird, kind of shallow like caricatures. But for I enjoyed mouthwashing. I just didn't think it was quite as insane as maybe some other folks did. There's also something to be said, I think, about being like subversive in a horror game. Sometimes, like, I think that being like really direct can hurt it, or like kind of going on shock value. But then again, I'm one of those people that absolutely can't stand like Eli Roth. I think that he's absolutely terrible as a director. I think he's fine as like an actor and whatever he's been in, but like shit like Hostel and stuff, I think is awful. I think that's shitty horror. I think that's like some of the worst horror media that exists. Because it's just, to me, it's so lame. I'm just like, oh man, that sure is gory and gross, yep. Yep, that sure is. Yeah, like, you know, and mentioning like Visage and Beast Inside, those are, Beast Inside especially, yeah, that game could have been half the length and still, like, been fine. Maybe like it would have been. I would have walked away from it and been like, "Oh, that was all right." I even said that at the time. I was like, if this was all focused on like the 1800s bullshit or whatever it was, I was like, this. I would have come away from this being like, oh, that was fine. But that modern day crap that they tried to feed in there was like, oh my god, that was exhausting. You know, I was thinking the run back was pretty nuts too, but I guess it's also not really a run back. And I'm just playing really stupid too because I'm yakking. Yeah, Dead Space 1 wraps itself up pretty quick. Yeah, I think that that's true. I don't think that it's like particularly like super long or anything like that. Well, I have the fast travel point there if I wanted to do whatever, but well, so like Hooga Booga jump scares, those are a lot easier to do than kind of what I'm talking about. You know, the whole like, I mean, you have to be like clever to some degree to try to do like the storytelling in a way that's whatever. I find like a horror though that's like conceptual, that's, you know, based off of like a premise of something is a lot more effective than Ooga Booga for the most part anyway, but god, those guys do a lot of damage. I need to probably just do what I did before and just run past a decent chunk of them just to get back up there if we want to fight what's his butt again, that one dude. I see DS1, I automatically think Dark Souls. My brain is damaged. I gotta watch a hyperweave do a ninja moves with a metal 100% QVC grade katana outside at 5 Below at 8 p.m. Wow, that's pretty cool. Wait, did we unlock a fast travel point like way up here and I didn't know? Is that what you were talking about? Am I crazy? I mean, we know I am, but yeah, I guess let me go back through here and try to avoid the steam and not die or whatever. Heck yeah, Deceiver. Da boy. I've gotten some really nice messages about that whole thing, and I'm really flattered that people are liking his little character. We didn't take that, did we? Okay, so it's back to this dude. I'm leveling. I'm not even positive this guy's even like an actual boss. You might just be able to, oh, there's two of them. So I guess he wasn't in the sense that I thought. Wow, contact damage. Damn. Oh, I activated it but didn't use it. You talking about here? Oh yeah, I mean we could leave, but I don't need to leave. It's okay. I mean technically I wouldn't mind going back in a. Let's see how his story pans out. Maybe we can be like, hey, we got the Hornet DLC when we get in that Garmond DLC. We got our Hornet spinoff. Where's our Garmond spinoff? Be a prequel, do whatever the hell he was doing before this. It does seem like everything I've seen from folks who run into him, they all seem to like him a lot. So that makes me really happy. I was so afraid I'd like botch his little voice stuff to the point where maybe he just like became like unlikable or sounded stupid or something. Dude, I looked away at the wrong time again. Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the elevator thing, the fast trap. Yeah, you're okay. I know what you're talking about now. I thought you meant the. I thought you were talking about the little armored bug thing, the transport guy. I was like, wait, we didn't. I was like, we didn't unlock one of those. Like, what are you talking about? I mean, I'm pretty sure there already is a Hornet plushie, right? So, like, maybe we could get Garmond plushie. Who knows? Like I said, but they should make him, and they should do like a little magnetic. They should do like a little magnetic Zaza that like snaps on. I've seen like Build-A-Bear in places do that, right? Where they have like little magnets in their hand to like hold onto like an item. These guys are spicy britches. Spicy britches. I really remind me to take the drill off after this. Which moveset thing am I using? I'm using a Reaper, which you can get pretty early. The first one you'll probably get if you have a brain, not like me, is Wanderer. The second one you'll probably get is Reaper. Unless you maybe end up getting Beast. But I think most people will probably get Reaper second. From the looks of it. Yeah, this is like a good instance where charge attacks will come into play. Yeah, it's probably death if I let him push through there. I guess I could just run past this guy. Because it doesn't seem like we have to do him. Oh, Magna Hands can be a safety concern for smaller children. That makes sense. I'm spectating while my husband plays. We were talking about how much we love Garmond's voice, and we're very surprised to see he's playing right now. That you might be the first person that's come in that's actually mentioned that, like, specifically or whatever. That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much. That's very kind. But it's like coming and mention that, like, that was over on YouTube, but like talked about that specifically. That's very sweet. I'm not gonna stay because spoilers, but you did great. Hope you're enjoying the game too. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You're more than welcome to come back some other time when not big spoiler time. Not big spoiler time. Well, oh, I guess. Oh shit. I guess this goes. Oh, this is the shortcut. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yep. I hope y'all have fun doing the game. Doing the do. Oh my god, no map for this area? Oh, holy crap. Well, at least there's a fast travel point, because this is a boss fight. This looks like some Mantis Lord shit. Or maybe it's just a gauntlet. Could be, I suppose. I'm just gonna peck around a little bit and find out. Here they come. The Cogwork Dancers. Oh god. Okay. So they go all the way, not just where the line is. That's neat. That's neat, making such heavy use of telegraph stuff. Yep, you were dead on. The stupid thing is right here. That is just... Oh my god, I'm dumb. I didn't see that it was right here. I feel big stupid now. Oh shoot, I forgot to change the drill. That's okay. That's alright. Yeah, it was kind of hard, like, trying to do, like, Garmond's thing would make it, like, kind of normal like they wanted, but, like, unique. Like I said, I went and I listened to, like, every single, like, bug BA thing from the original game just to see what made some of them, like, stand out and really fun and, like, you know, like Dung Defender and stuff like that, like, why people were, you know, why people really like Dung Defender or why people really liked, you know, X, Y, or Z. So, and like with Dung Defender specifically, it was because of like his he's got like big raucous, like, you know, silly battle cry type thing. So, I'm assuming this is just gonna like increase in severity as the fight goes on. Yep, here we go. cool thing is, oh, their cogs dissipate as you. I really probably should have. Oh, you gonna recharge? You gonna get a little cog back? Can I get some hits so I can heal? That'd be really cool if I could do that. Nope. So this is pretty neat, man. I think this is actually one of the more interesting bosses that they've done. You know what else is like unique? It's not like insanely hard either. I think that that's actually really cool, making use of like telegraphed attacks. That's another fight that feels like feels almost like MMO-ish. Like that's really funny because we were talking about that earlier too, about the some of the boss fights. I think especially the ones that I think people are having a hard time with. That like one of the biggest pieces of advice I can give you, and I'm not very good at following it sometimes, is just stay still, stop running around so much. Like, just wait and just attack and plan out your jumps and don't, like, you know, dodge roll all over the place. And because it's kind of similar to, like, panic rolling in, like, Dark Souls, where you just running around like an idiot. Like, just wait. Which is so funny, too, because, oh my god, just get hit by everything. You know, and I still do it, which is hilarious, because, like, I've played Dank Sales, like, 4,000 years, so... Wow. I think I might be smelling some Giga Cheese there. Because if you... that would be interesting. Little Giga Cheese. There's a great chance to get like some good damage on both of them. Their hitbox is a little weird though. I noticed that like there were a couple times that I didn't think I was gonna get hit, and I 1000% did. But it's because they do that slash, which is kind of hard to see the slash part. Because you're so focused on them moving. The red ant gauntlet with the mantis lady was busy. Yeah, it is. I think that the I think that the red ant gauntlet is still still one of the harder fights in the game so far. I think it would be the final part of the red ant gauntlet. Then I would say the next hardest thing is probably... I actually personally think that, like, even though it took us a little less time, I think that Widow is going to end more Steel Soul runs than the Judge, personally. I think more people are going to end up biffing it on Widow, because I think there's more opportunities for, like... There's more RNG in Widow's fight than there is in the Judge's. Personally, in my opinion, I think. Mainly due to the just the orbs and or the bells in general. I think that, like, due to the way they kind of bounce around, it's a aspect that might catch more people off guard. Yeah, this is one of those fights that, like, you can definitely just take slow and just chunk away at them, because, like, it's definitely like a patience fight. The Judge is kind of like that too. This is one of those fights where again you just wait. You don't have to do it like crazy fast or anything like that. I was gonna try to get a little Healy sauce, but oh, I can. Uh-oh, got it. Okay, you can't hit him during that. I was actually wondering if you could hit him during the phase change. Boop. No. Oh, cool. They didn't slash. Nice. I'm also not in my boss fight setup stuff for the extra return on damage and all that stuff. Yeah, that is true. These are all, again, all of like the boss encounters though have been like super. There has been no rage-inducing bosses in any way. None of them. None of them have been like, I think this is stupid. This is whatever. Like, none of them. I haven't had anything like that yet. I mean, the only time I started to get like irritated was it was mainly the run back to the Mantis, the Red Ant fight rather, because that was just, it was long and like I was tired as hell. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, this takes forever. Like, what are we doing? I also want to swap off the drill and maybe go towards like the threefold pin might be good. Damage is not really a huge issue here, so I'm gonna go with the polyp pouch to try to put a little bit more damage on them, because yeah, getting like the stuff back is not like super hard here. Yeah, the bosses have not been terrible. But here's the big difference between something like this and a Dank Sales is that, like, I've talked a lot about like over the years, you know, Dark Souls has like adaptive difficulty in a lot of ways, because like you can summon as much as you want, you can, and that's not so much the case in like the original Dark Souls, because you know the networking and that is like so broken that it's hard going into this fight with like no health. You know, like the networking stuff was so broken originally that like that was not really a viable solution for a lot of people. The fact that Dark Souls like netfix existed in the first place to even co-op correctly is obvious that, you know, that was a problem. But like, you know, it's but a lot of those games, I mean, you can, you know, kind of make them as hard as you want. The issue with this is that if you're playing it casually and a boss ends up being like really difficult, there's not really a ton you can do. You know, it's not an RPG. You can't like, you know, super over level all that stuff. So like, I mean, it's a little tricky, because like that does worry me. Some of the difficulty, I think, in some of the encounters, while I think they are reasonable, it does make me worried for folks who maybe are like enjoying the game more casually. I do feel like some parts are more difficult than Hollow Knight. So I worry a little bit about folks who maybe, you know, they're not as interested in like maybe some of the challenge aspect, and they're playing it because they like the story or the characters or whatever. I think there's a couple boss fights that people might get stuck on, which sucks. And there's not really a way to, because yeah, I guess there's the Garmond encounter where you can, you know, draft him into help, which is cool. But yeah, there's not a lot of ways to, you know, kind of artificially tweak the difficulty. And I always try to think about stuff like that. I know there are people that, there's a lot of people who play games and are not worried about, you know, stupid challenge level and all that stuff, and they just like the story and all that junk. And like I do, but I mean that seriously. Like, I'm worried that there's gonna be some people who like get to shit like the judge or whatever, and they're just gonna be like, this is just too much, or like, what, you know what I mean? Like, they just hit it and they're like, this is just too much shit to deal with. Which I would understand if you're like playing it more, you know, just kind of like a relaxed run. I think about that kind of stuff. I'm like, man, that might be a lot just for some people to deal with if they're just trying to kind of get through the story and have a good time and all that stuff, or you know, whatever. And I guess that's where like mods and stuff could come in too. Like, I mean, you could have like some difficulty mods that adjust things, which might be good. I'm gonna chill on like most of the skills and stuff. I'm literally just gonna whack these guys, because I'll try to use like some of the silk moves and stuff, but there's a lot of bosses that have felt like that, where it's like, I'm just gonna just wait here. And it feels like it does you like more to just stand and just be like, alright, I'll just wait here and just whack. You know what I mean? Like, I'll just wait here and just whack the boss a little bit. No, I mean, I could see people like getting to this stupid red ant shit and just being like, God, this is a pain in the butt. And you like, I think that one's early enough that like, and not like, it's more of like you might lose because like, you know, maybe it's just a lot going on or something like that. But I think that one's like early enough that people may stick with it. But I do worry about some of the ones like as it gets later, like the Judge and Widow and stuff like that, that kind of on like a base difficulty level, I do feel like they're kind of harder than some of the original Hollow Knight stuff, but like not, I don't know, at the same time, they're like not, it's weird. Because, like, the tools and stuff help a lot, too. Oh, that's great, Deceiver. That is one of the big frustrations I have for getting a new crest in this, is it auto-equips it. Which I don't blame them, because, like, you get it, and I guess the idea is that you could get back to, like, a thing to change it, but that is a little frustrating, because, like, you can be, like, deep in a level, get it, and be close to, like, whatever it is you're going towards, and then it swaps your crest, and you lose all of your little tools and stuff socketed into them, and it's like, oh, well, shit. So then you're kind of forced to, like, go back and swap it if you don't want to use that one or whatever. Pattern's actually, like, relatively, like, predictable, too, which is cool. Shit. You actually have to be careful on some of the jumps, too, because if you, like, bounce or whatever, you can end up... That was slick. That was a slick bounce. The next one wasn't. Well, before it was. Because like the thrown items and stuff can be really powerful too, especially if you've got like a decent, you know, chunk of them like on hand. One of the trickiest parts of this fight is getting stuck in like an animation and not being able to dodge out of the way quickly enough. That felt slick too. I wonder if hitting both of them, since it seems like they share a health pool, if it does like the damage to their like they have like a shared total health pool and like it does the damage twice, or if it's, I don't know. I wonder. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a lot. Oh, they're desynced. Nice. That's cool. Neat way to do that. Thank you, peripheral vision. Thank you for helping me until you didn't. They are roommates, but that isn't a signifier. I got soft locked and Farloon by jumping into the arena after tossing a dagger. She parried it, and then when I landed, I did the encounter pose and was completely invulnerable and couldn't move, attack, or open any menus. Perfect, Izuku. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Thank you, Forio. That was very nice. I appreciate it. Once we beat them, I think we should do one of the switch keys. I think that'd be fun. So let's do that. Once we beat them, we'll do the switch keys. Let me try to not go into that fight with like low health or something. Oh, already blew it. Already blew it. That's okay. Yay. Damn. Thought I could scum. was too early. I'll just take that. Shouldn't have taken that one, though. That's too much. I also dashed into a boss room on low health and died touching it, losing 200 beads. Had to turn the game off after that one. Soul reclamation fucking sucks. They really want you to use those, like, bead banks. That's for sure. And you can kind of tell, like, looking back at it, you can tell they really want you to, because most vendors can do it. Like, there's a decent chunk of, like, little rosary things, too. Like, they really want you to use those. Yeah, the soul reclamation can just kiss my entire butt. I'm so over that shit. That's less of like a dig at this and more of just like that kind of system as a whole, which, I mean, it's still present in a lot of games that are Metroidvania or Souls-like or whatever. This is another one where I found that like Silk Spear feels like it's probably in general the better of the attacks that we have available currently. Because even its cleave is like pretty good if it's like a multi-enemy thing, because it just blasts right through them. One of the biggest issues with that is it just takes a second to really do what it needs to do. But I find myself using the other one because, you know, haha, AoE. Y'all know I love me some AoE. Love me some Cleveland, dude. What if you could parry that? I should probably not find out. Yeah, I should. We got nothing better going on. But specifically, you're talking about the landing strike, like when they land. God, that one's always brutal. Ooh. Oh yeah, so like ever since I started just like basically stockpiling the hell out of everything, that was when it started working out a little bit more. As far as like the rosary things. Yeah, you keep the ones that are on like the strings. So like effectively you're basically banking them into like consumable soul items from the dank sale. But if there's like a 20% penalty on it because they're, you know, you can bank 80 and it turns into, it costs 80 to do 60. So, no, not 20%. Whatever. Point is, yeah, it takes basically a 20 bead tax on each one. Yeah, soul of a proud rosary of Jesus, amen.com. I'm actually going to try like to press damage a little bit more here, because I think we can put a lot more on them, especially with how fast we generate. Especially if we can catch both of them. Because we really don't need to heal that often. We should be able to phase pretty quick. And the cool part is, yeah, it was a really fast phase 1. So I think we should just be pushing damage here. I think I'm playing a little bit too safe in this case. I like the little, like, sting. That's pretty good. Oh, wow. I didn't even see him, like, cue that direction. Oops. Oopsie poopsie. You might, Deceiver. We apparently skipped an entire... So, this might be the funniest thing that's happened yet. Due to my shenanigans. And baiting an enemy really far away from where it should be, and then bouncing up off of it. Like a god gamer. Even though I'm not. I pretended for a minute. Apparently we skipped an entire zone. Which is... hilarious. Because we got to it last night, and Nam was like, wait, you haven't been here? And I was like, no. Because apparently the only way you can get there is by getting this little event that you get Yarhargul Bloodborne out of that area, or into that area. And you have to have the wall jump. So, but if you don't, you just don't get grabbed. Like, it's just, that's the flag for it, is you just don't go. Damn, I catch that. Shit. Still trying to figure out. Oh, God. Okay, well, that's a thing. That's a thing that can happen. That's scary. Boy, I sure wish I could go in the corner and live. I just want to live in the safety of the corner. Oh, jeez Louise. Okay, next heal definitely, or next thing definitely needs to be a heal. Lest we are dead. And then I dodged the attack by Princess Punch. And then the punch. Oh God, he went much further over than I thought he was. It's really the double hit that really fucks you up. So you have to pretty much stay at full health if you want to make, because like you'll get hit by one and then they'll auto queue for the next one, or one of them will swing in there, and that's tough to get away from. Prayers for the God Gamer. God Gaming.
Welcome
Captain Walmart, thank you for the 47 months. And thank you for Dogma for gifting the sub. I don't know why I think that like that one's not gonna do like damage to me for some reason. Like I do it like every time. I was like, oh, that won't hurt. It did. It hurt big time. Should have not let that happen, but too bad for me. I did it anyway. Yeah, because it's like, did you see the one on the right took damage and phased it, but the other one was still just taking... That is really strange. I wonder what's going on with that. Or like exactly how their health pool works. That was so stupid. Why did I do that? That was so dumb. I did the exact same thing I keep doing. Back to the shrine, here I go, go, go. That's what my mom always told me when she was about to disinfect my wounds as a kid. What? This is the place where the people in charge outlawed dying? That was what your mother said? Damn. Gotta get my trash back. Actually, not really, because it doesn't really matter. Do need to heal though. Dude, you dummy. You got away from it, and then you just ate it. That was dumb, dummy. That's my favorite in like anything that's like remotely difficult. It's like getting through like the hard part, and then the easy thing just ruins your life. You're like, oh. I forgot. I had forgotten about stupid mechanic. Uh-oh. Silly me. You know the easiest part about this boss is just don't get hit. Because if you don't get hit, you don't take any damage. Ta-da. Just parry it. Well, I most definitely need to do the heal before going into phase 3, that's for sure. Oh, wow, that's a tight one if you're right there. That sucks. He's figured it out. He's the chosen. Just don't get hit. 17th head. Yeah, when they do like the little corner thing, that's a little tricky because like depending on where you are, you don't want to bounce. And jumping will probably get you hit. Bouncing will definitely get you hit. So you got to kind of like thread the needle. Thread the needle. That's true, yeah. That's the sauce, is just L2 is button. Thought I was just outside of it. No. weird. That took my silk, but it didn't do the, but like the heal didn't go off. I just fell. Because I was going to use the heal to float, and I saw the silk deplete, but I didn't do the heal. And I just kind of fell. I don't know what happened. My brain was like, yeah, use the heal to suspend against the stuff, and then I kind of just dropped. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, well, I guess that's maybe on me. I don't really know exactly what I did there. I was gonna use my floaties, but then they got me on the goatees. Had to do. Silk from Temu. Temu song. Temu song was just that one Super Bowl where Temu like started advertising like $40 billion. Like nobody paying attention to how many ads they put up and how like every Super Bowl ad costs like 40 bajillion. Like that's a little scary. Those ads cost so much money and they're just like, oh, we do 400 of them. Like, yeah, cool. Maybe they got like a bulk deal, bulk special. Okay, cool. I was banking on that phasing then. Weird AMs. Yeah, I guess you can like cancel out of it, sort of. I don't really know how that works, but yeah, it's that like that. That one's tough. I need to move to like the other side to handle those, which is it's a little tricky to navigate over there, I guess. Nice. Yeah, definitely want to be at full health before going into P3, so I'm gonna try to not get hit a bunch and refill some of our sauce. May not get my wish on the going to P3 with full health. I love pecking in between phases. Is one of my favorites. Oh wow, they were stacked. That was like really interesting. That's the first. I mean, I guess that would be the first time I've seen it, considering they have not been desynced until this phase. So that'll do you. But that was just the juicy. It was a juicy. Cool. Whoa, why he friend died, but he going sarcophagus. Okay, so what is he gonna like berserk now or something? Yeah, so yeah, we ain't done. Well, that's sad. Damn. What a fool. Damn. They lost their lover. That's like the Gorgatrons in Love. Shoot him in the head. The Gorgatrons in Love. Shoot him in the head. Haha, you sad. Dumb. Pilgrim of Farloom Eternal, you rare chosen who hath ascended to this final threshold. Listen to our wish, deliver it, that you may rise above and see our pilgrimage end. Alright, cool. We would hear the song of the architects at the core of our citadel. They who sustain our realm, its walls, its floors, and its voice, even as others fall silent. We would hear the voice of the keepers within their grand vaults. They who guard our history, our prayers, and our secrets across the ages. We would hear the melody of the conductors high in their gleaming towers. They bear the heaviest mantle. Who would guide our land ever on to greatness? Pilgrim of Farloom... Dude, Nier is the only game that was ever sad. That is true. Pilgrim of Farloom Eternal, regale us with our threefold song, that you may rise above and worship before our kingdom's divine heart. You want me to like blast out? You want me to shred? You trying to get me finna shred? They're just tall enough that if you whiff that, even the slightest, it's over. Big whiffy. Oh, it's one of the... I love those guys. Oh, there's something over there. Brute force and ignorance. Brute force and ignorance. Yeah, I guess we'll have to hit a switch to open up all the doors, because there's something in there, but can't get. At least we have the map for this, which we've never even been over here in this part, apparently, so this is hot and fresh. I'm dead. Our kingdom for a bench. After boss fight. Well, hey, at least it spawned us here, so that's cool. Oh my god. It's interesting, those little like silk steelies, they only show up periodically too. I haven't seen them a lot. Stop it. God, you guys just glue to my face. It's so bad. Wait a minute. Where is our trash? Oh, I guess maybe it got like... Maybe the Silkazoids, maybe they stole it. I mean, the trash isn't that important, but it was up? Weird, because we died in that corner. No, it says it's down there. Did our trash like spawn on a wall? In a breakable wall? Okay, oh, maybe it was down a little bit, wasn't it? Yeah, there we go. That's where. Well, yeah, we were down here, so I lost it. That's cool. No, I think it was down there. Are you sure? No, the white pulse was there before we lost our trash. Yeah, that was already there. Well, that's odd. Well, if it was in that breakable wall, wow, that sucks. Yeah, I guess we just lost that. That's really crappy. I thought that it was like in there in that corner, because dude, remember when I said that Soul Reclamation is fucking dog shit and it's like the worst DD's like the most like 2,000 butt thing, and it can just stop. Because like it doesn't matter. Like we don't need it, but it doesn't make it not feel terrible. That like it's like, oh cool, you did like a boss and came down here and got killed by some stupid, and you just lost your stuff because you couldn't find it. Which I am actually curious where it was, because I thought we died down here because he spawned on top of us. But I guess we died further down or something. I don't know. Yeah, soul reclamation can kiss my butt. Because even in like the instance of, you know, this where like, again, it doesn't matter. We have plenty of rosary beads. It's not like, I'm like, oh my god, we're never going to be able to buy anything. We're not in the bad situation we were in earlier because we've been banking, but like, I don't know. Yeah, it just feels pointless. Oh, like it placed it like south of it? That is weird. Oh well. Not much you can do. Oh look, there's reflections. Neato. I 100% thought that was a brain. I was like, damn dude, we got a brain in a jar. We also got old man. Damn, how come I didn't get to be old man? This is me. What an awful clattering. Would you kindly conduct yourself a little more carefully? And why are you adorned in such awful livid red? By my oath, those above must make a sport of sending me the most wretched servants they can find. Mergwin. I am no servant, sir, rather a guest of sorts invited by the Citadel. Tell me, is this vial of oil on display your own? Nothing here is my own, you impertinent young mite. This sacred hall and all food contained within belong to my most exalted master, the great Garmond, the finest connoisseur who has ever lived, the one who tastes transcend the ages. That's a terrible trait. I would never take him in my colony. None are left now who venerate them as they deserve, save for the loyal, lonely bug who stands before you. That oil is merely a small savory to haunt their appetite for the grand meal to come. A spectacular Farloom-spanning dish that I have been planning for an age. But alas, those above seem to have forsaken my poor master, and I have grown so old. Now I can never hope to gather the necessary ingredients. Blast their indolence. Let me guess, I gotta get you necessary ingredients, and then you're gonna give me the brain in a jar. I mean, the oil. Still you tarry here, bug who calls herself a guest. If your idle claws need work, put them to service for our exalted great Glumbus. I must remain by my master, so you'll need to leave the Citadel and gather the ingredients for their meal in my stead. Fine. 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 Killing me has half the medallion for the secret elevator. God. Oh, man. I can track down any ingredient you desire for a price. The oil you keep here may be of some use to me. Promise it as a reward, and your master shall have his meal. Such a squalid bargain ill befits a holy servant, but so be it. Fetch me the ingredients, and you shall have that pale condiment for yourself. What if I just stole it? Okay, never mind. What if I just left? Alright, so this puts us back down into the main poop area. And I'm assuming that this is a shortcut to one of the main halls that we've been to already. Or is it completely another new area zone? Which I guess also is fine. I thought it was going to spit us out further down, but I guess not. Maybe if I had paid more attention to the map. But I didn't. Well, that's collapsed, alright. Can I get that brain? Can I pet that dog? Stand on the other side of a weird-ass wall. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Oh, we got another Silk Eater. These guys also feel, like, kind of pointless. Like, I feel like they're there to solve a problem for something that is... This goes into one of my minor complaints that I will get into later. Which, it's not a big one. But I just think it's worth talking about because I think it's interesting. And it's something that affects this and also... Smelled it. Wow, I only had 2, but fuck, that was a shortcut for that too. Poop. I thought I had more. Oh well. What happens if you just drop down here? Cogwork core. Looks like there's actually corpses of the, Alright, well before we go into... We don't have the map again, hell. Yeah, these guys, like... I don't know. Again, it's a whole thread of brain that I'm not gonna get into just yet. Buddy, wait a minute. Did it not? Oh, it's because we haven't done it. Yeah, okay, never mind. I was like, why didn't it fill out this area here? Yeah, you know, that's how we be. No map, no problem. Who wants to navigate? Not me. I think we got everything from there, because that was where the silk ass was. Yep, a whole thread. And I'll spin it for you. Later. There we go. Shortcut unlocked. Nightmare Slane. Nightmare Slane. That boy did you just give up on me? Unbelieve. I guess we never came in here either. Sherma has killed. Like, that's all I'm saying, dude. Like, yeah, Sherma's cute and all. They've killed. They have definitely done a murder at some point. That ting-dinging. Imagine listening to that constantly. Just never ends. Just sitting there, just banging that damn thing. You're like, oh my god. That's why I promise. That's why that one pilgrim went crazy and tried to kill us. Sherma dinged their last ding. What does hoeing up a wall even mean? Oh my god, I think I remember what that was. Was that game that was like the like MMO Farmville thing that was like early access? Everybody was like, oh man, this is it. And then I don't even know if it's like still getting updates. Yeah, but no, not Palia. Oh my god, stop spacing so hard. Holy shit. We get it. Enemies have magnets built into them in this. They will push away from you. That is pretty crazy though, that Hornet is made of magnets. Makes you wonder. Big think. Well. Oh my god. Oh, okay, so this... Alright. Put you back over here, that makes sense. Stapa. God, I'm like dead. I didn't even realize. Damn. I know what you're thinking. Same. When you dead and don't even know .com. Do you think you got some? I was about to say y'all got some motherfucking benches around here, or like what? Or like what? What are we doing here? All right, so this looks like another one of those places where we're gonna get like the grabby hook at some point. I don't know when we're gonna get that, but there's been different points throughout the game that have had grabby hook, and I've tried to remember where they were, but unfortunately some of them we encountered before we had the map pins. So, fart. I guess I should probably mark that on the map now that I'm thinking about it. Even though it'll be like a whatever. Fudge it. All right, we'll put like a little red markers since we haven't used those yet. I know that like those have like specific uses, I think, in the lore, but I'm gonna do whatever I want. Yeah, red will be Rabbitha. Boy, another rosary reward. It's okay. It's all part of the minor gripage that I have. Like, oh boy, rosaries. Be gone, foul clowns. Alright, so they're dead. I suppose we can go. Oh my god, there he is! What's he doing here? Oh god, I don't even know what's happening. Look at him. What is he doing here? Is he supposed to be like helping us with something? Oh, okay, there he is.
Britalla.
Oh, sister, a grand victory achieved again. The haunted might of this place cannot stand against our pure hearts. Oh boy. I don't know how somebody hears sexy bomb. I think that's somebody just hearing what they want to hear. Leave us to our noble hunt, sister. The Citadel's twisted bugs still infest these gilded halls. Many are their numbers, but we shall see their lives severed. God. I think he's the first one that's been like, we gonna fucking kill everything. We're gonna fuck him up. Sherma over there just like, pilgrimage! Just scaring people. Okay, cool. So that was his dialogue. Oh wait, we can do the little thingy with him. No, God, the fucking nail thing is so weird. See what he says again. Only our duty, only our claws, we shall remember. Oh my god, Zaza sings too. I just noticed that. They're making like little scritchety noises. Okay, so for dear friends lost, always in our hearts, we shall remember. Only our duty, okay, so we got it. Alright. Dude, the singy thing, that's like a whole story too, because I don't know how much I can share with that one, because I remember talking to him and I'm like, do you want me to like actually sing? And because like they don't really sing as much as they do like this like kind of like little humming whatever, and his is supposed to be kind of like this not like a almost like a battle hymn type thing, but like not too like harmonic or whatever. That was tricky to do, because like I don't know, that was definitely one that in particular too, they couldn't give me like all the information on like what to do with it or like what the context of it was, so I was like, I had to do like three or four different things. Kind of, yeah. No, I mean, he's very, like... I mean, we'll see. That's really cute that he shows up here to help against that stupid thing. I thought for a second that, like, really confused me, because the little Silk Stealer nimbly-bimbly thing, I thought they had used one of the lines I had recorded for that. I was like, why does that sound like that? And then I was like, oh, it's Garmond. He's coming in to help. Okay. Yeah, it's really cute. I didn't know that Zaza would sing with you. That's really funny. I really wish I could scroll up here. I should make my mom to pop up and go, he needs to stop singing, even though she's 2 hours away and not in her right mind. That's true. She might. Oh my god, I just realized that's your NPC? Wait, like, have you been playing? Or do you mean, like, just in general? There are a lot of bugs here. Time to murder. We have an animated GIF of him. Pink actually did one. That's actually interesting too, because that's that was one of the new Zanzibos that was recorded. That was not the original one. All right. Well, I guess he might show up a little bit later. I love how bouncy he is, and I love the Zaza. It's just like, like just jamming. I'm so glad he shows up here, actually, because like, and this is like aside from like me doing the voice stuff for him, like, because his character's like so like, he's got like this like triumphant kind of quality to him, and this place has been like kind of desolate and depressing and whatever. So that was a good choice to put him in here. Because, like, effectively what you're going up against is all these pilgrims that basically ascended, which is obviously not a good thing. And then to get here, you have to go through the underworks, which is also, like, extremely depressing because you have all these things that are like, hey, you're here forever. You're not allowed to die. Like, because a dead worker does no work. It's like, wow, okay, cool. You know what I mean? Like, it's got like that. So it's good to put, like, one of the cheerier characters in here. Like even like Sharma would have worked well. Actually, Sharma is going to be depressing when they get here because I have a feeling I know what happens with Sharma. But yeah, Sharma would be like a little depressing because this would kind of be like the veil getting ripped off of the whole like pilgrimage thing. Or they'd be into it. They'd be like, hell yeah, this is the greatest thing ever. This is what we always wanted. The horrors persist, but so do I. Yeah, sure, I was gonna get here and be like, dude, I like Sherma, but oh my god, they're cute at first, and the second time they're cute, and then like the third, you're like, oh my god, stop tinging. Which actually means that they work. Wow, that was really cool. Which actually means I think that they work out really well. Thank you, Faulkner. Yeah, I got that's. I'm really happy that people have been like enjoying him in general. He was so much fun to do like the voice for too. Because when they were describing his character and they're like, he's kind of like a, you know, like a proud knight kind of thing and kind of over the top. I'm like, okay. I'm like, yeah, no, I got this. I got this. Ooh. Yeah, I'm about to lose my trash again. Holy shit. Jeez. I guess I could have used a grub. I mean, I was gonna get some stoppa. I was gonna get some heel sauce, but oh, Jesus. There's also ricochet in like the weirdest places because like you're just not like. Even when you know they do it, it's still tricky because you're like, oh, cool, it bounced off of a temporary thing that was sitting there. It's like, come on, man. I hope somebody got a clip of that one. That was actually a lot of fun. I didn't know he was gonna pop up there, and I like legitimately thought that was. I legit thought that was like I thought that like they had used like one of the voice lines that I recorded for like that mob, and I was like, that's weird. I don't think we talked about that. Oh, there he is again. Yeah, that's the thing that somebody thought was like when he says Ratala. Yeah, like they're like, oh. A grand victory achieved again. The haunted might of this place cannot stand against our pure hearts.
Ah, a sim.
Leave us to our noble hunt. The Citadel's twisted bug still investigates. Okay, so it's the same deal. That makes me really happy, Faulkner. I'm really glad. Like, it makes me happy to see it too. It's just like, because I feel like it was like yesterday that, you know, the first trailer came out and all that stuff, and it took so long for this game to happen. So I was like, geez. Yeah, I hope somebody got the. I hope somebody got a clip of that from before. That was pretty great. Because I'm like, why does that mob sound kind of like me? And I was like, did they use like one of the voice lines for that thing? And I was like, oh. It's literally Garmond. He's just busting in. He's busting in. Oh no, here I go killing again. Jesus. Wow. Hey, at least it's all fair game over here. Falling in the pit and dying. So these are all silk dispensers, which is interesting that like. Oh wow, I didn't notice we had 400 and something rosaries. Holy shit. I wonder what happens if you like deplete it. How many were in there before when we got beads to waste? So there's 3 in there right now. Maybe like something happens if you buy all of them. Yeah, it's a horrible. That's why I think that like this might be a thing where maybe if you like buy them all, the machine like. No, that's just it. Dude, some of the things in this are so strange as far as like the rewards go for stuff. That feels like there's got to be more to that. Or I suppose maybe it's like that silk is like this rare thing, and to us, obviously, like we, you know, it's not as rare for us, but. Here it would be something you would have to, like... Some of the fleas! Oh, well, that's the... Dude, I fucking hate Steam achievements. I need to turn that shit off. I always have them off for the most part. That's like... I love getting an achievement that pops up. It's just like, rescue half of the fleas! I'm like... Okay. I'm like, well, I guess I know where we're at now. Like, I can't stand achievements. They're so annoying. Yeah, I think in-game works a little bit better sometimes. You think I can remember that? Hang on. I didn't even see which one was first. Fart. Oh, okay, I got it now. Oh god, wrong one, dummy. Thank you for writing it down in numbers, Jigatro. That will actually help. My memory's terrible. Not hitting the wrong one is a little bit tricky too, actually. What was that? 2657 or something like that? 26517. I missed the one. TY. I'll be honest, I spaced out. What was it? 2453 something. I don't fucking know. 246351. Don't do it. I thought that was about to be like a massive. I was like, dude, here we go. Trying to. You know what's good about that puzzle though? And this is where like some games would just blow it on that. That being, it's the same every time, which is good. So, like, if you get to the third one, you can at least, you can, like, jot down, like, the first one and the second one, and then you can just try to pay attention to the third one. You know what I mean? Like, I think it being consistent like that is good. Oh, man, we got to see Garmond again. That's super fun. Again, missing a huge chunk of his stuff. I was like, damn, I feel like an idiot, but I think a lot of people are going to miss that. Oh, dude, we can see Grendel again, too. All right. My 2 faves. What if I just lied to y'all and just told you I did Grendel? I didn't know Grendel existed, though. Was he making, like, fighty noises? Oh, my God, I love him. Well, well, see what happens to nasty bullerbugs when they come after poor old Grendel. That's a well-deserved end, we reckon. We heard this old city dell was nice, nice and quiet and bursting with goodies. So what's happening? Eh? Why is it crawling with bullies and busybodies? The creature that haunts this place is stirring, little thief. The Citadel's cast now roam the halls. You would do well to leave soon if you mean to survive. What? You being mirthful? We're staying here till we're done pilfering. You should be the one leaving if you're so afeared. You've been creeping around this? So, that's another word that has shown up throughout several of the bugs is Motera. Motera and Goro are the two that I've heard most of them say. And I know Garmond says those too. And I think that was like an attempt to some like the harder verbiage that I think that they wanted some lines for was probably to like unify the bug language a little bit so that it feels like they're speaking the same language. But I don't think there's any consistency on like where they use that. I think it's just to make them sound like they're speaking the same language. You must be carrying a lot of goodies with you. Let a poor old snitch fly have a quick look. Oh my god. Don't slap him. What a rotten turn. Keep your nasty junk to yourself then. We ain't leaving till we're done pilfering. I love it, like out of key. What they got, I'll take, my love. What I take is what I got. He's definitely one of my favorites. I love him. He's so fucking stupid. Yeah, I remember asking like when they were like, okay, we need like a part where he does like a little like singy thing, and I was like what like, because I think they told me they're like, I forgot what their thing was. It was like Hornet's got like some kind of instrument and they can play it and you know they'll sing, and I was like what? I was like, is in like the same key every time? Like what key is this in? They're like, it's not that. They were like, maybe we could just talk about it. So I was like, what key's it in? Like I don't want it to sound stupid. It was like one of those like it was more. It wasn't that it was like more complicated than I guess what, because it kind of is just I guess whatever. But like as you can hear, like the other bugs, I mean it wasn't as complicated as I thought it was going to be, because like some of them just make just silly little off-key noises as singing, which is pretty funny. Because it was tough to, I guess it was like tough to get it like especially like with Garmond's like trying to do like a little battle hymn type thing. It was difficult to figure out like how like optimistic and like triumphant like it needed to be, or did it need to be like kind of somber, or you know what? I mean, it is a little tricky like not knowing, like trying to do like a voice for something that you don't really know exactly like what the character, you know what I mean? It's kind of like doing like it's kind of like if you did like a play and you were like you had like lines for like whatever, but like you didn't like read the script or anything like this, so you don't like know what the character is like doing or like kind of what they are. It's just like kind of have to go off like some of the like context clues of like the script and stuff. Yeah, I know this is the flea room. I'm looking for. Oh, you know what? We need to go back to the bench anyway, because safest thing to do in this case would probably just be to save, quit, and go back to it, because I think we need to go back to the slab, and then we need to go into the cog core. We also need to go all the way to the right on the thing that's over there. Oh yeah, shoot. I was supposed to do that after the cog people. I thought, did somebody try to remind me and I just didn't. I soiled it. All right, we're gonna do a switch key giveaway. Switch key giveaway is what we're doing today, and I almost forgot. All right, all right, for this one, just type in Grendel, but spell it Grindle, since we just saw him in the game. So Grindle. This is for a Switch key. And reminder that the Switch keys are for US and Canada, so just keep that in mind. And all you have to do is be following the stream. So as long as you're following, you can do. All I need you to do is send me a whisper on whisper here on Twitch, and then I can send you the thing. Or if you have me on Discord, you can do that there too. We still have several of these left, so I've tried to space them out as much as I could with the... What's the corn dog question of the day this time? It's a good question. I've got it. Don't worry about it. I've got it. All right, rolling this out in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, P. Blue, congratulate. Wait, Blue did... Wait, are we... I was not even in the draw. What's happening? No, you... What is going on? Yeah, I think Blue did win, right? Like earlier? Well, we're not just gonna pass. We'll just re-roll it because I want to make sure that. I think Blue won the. You got a Steam key, I think, or something. I don't really remember exactly. Oh, you didn't realize it was a Switch key. Oh, okay, cool. I'll just re-roll it then. Yeah, we're gonna we'll do a Steam one. Wait, what's happening? Oh yeah, because you did get that. You're right. Okay, I know what's going on. Yeah, because you want a Switch key like earlier, like one of the, like night one. That's what it was. All right, I'm gonna roll it again then. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gigakuro. Oh, that's like Giga rigged. Look at that. Turbo Ultra rigged. I don't know, man. I've never talked to Gigakuro on Discord. It might be a little hard to. I thought I copied the key. I almost sent you the screen cap of Zaza that I had for the announcement that we were going live, which would have been really funny. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Gigakuro is a bot. I could be wrong though. I don't know. The last thing that Gigakuro sent me was that Nightmare Matcha Bunny, which was pretty funny though. I guess I got to give you credit on that one. All right, we still got 3 Steam keys left and 3 Switch keys left, so we got 6 keys total. I'll hit you with the anti-bot question. The anti-bot question is going to be, what is your preferred method to cook a corn dog? Your anti-bot question. Also, thank you to whoever grabbed the clip of him showing up the first time, because I was so confused. I was like, oh shit, there he is. What's a corn dog? It's similar to like Jesus. Chikakuro's gonna say some shit like over a clothing iron. I love going to say some shit. But like, well, I mean, my preferred method, I had forgotten about clothing iron. The corn dog is the national pet of North America. That is true. You're right. You're right. It is. So we could go to the cog core, but I'm pretty sure we need like something special for that. We also went to the slab and like didn't do anything, so I guess I need to do that too. According to Google, a dishwasher is the most effective method for cooking a. That's probably true. Yeah, I could see that. Cause like you get the high SOG index. So like you really moisten the heck out of it, you know? Well, since Garmond appears to be this game's sole heir, I guess he's dead. I guess he's gonna die. Raise your danglers if you be pissed. Well, it can't all be good for him. I mean, A strongly worded letter. You send like you just write down a physical letter and you're just like, Dear Team Cherry, the actual fuck you do. How could you do this? Yeah, that's what I actually said that last night, Faulkner, because like so we apparently skipped the slab because I cheated. I did that thing where I get cute and you know, did some cute expert gamer maneuvers, and I accidentally skipped an entire zone because we got cute. So like, what am I supposed to do? I wonder if we can still get it. What, like what, cute? Nah, I think that's over. Most of us are too old. Hey, yeah, we killed each other. Isn't that nice? Dear Team Double Fruit, what the fuck? So I think the way it works is and yeah, I think so. The two things I've noticed so far that are insanely missable, just because of like I think the way most people's brains are going to work as far as like the signposting that kind of happens. And when I say signposting, I don't mean like actual signage. I'm talking about like the way they kind of like lead the player in certain directions, like the flea quest. So especially if you played the first game, naturally the flea quest is one of the first ones you get. It is actually in the first round that you get. And I think when you're coming from the original Hollow Knight, or really any Metroidvania for that matter, this having a dedicated quest system is unique, kind of, to a degree. So, naturally, I think what people are going to do is they're going to try to complete those quests as fast as they can. And so what's going to happen is people are going to do that, and they're going to completely miss that first Garmond encounter. Which, like I said before, I'm kind of cool with, because I feel like I like that kind of stuff, but at the same time, it is a little frustrating. But it's only really frustrating, I think, when the game is just too big. Like, so Elden Ring has some stuff like that, and I'm just like, this is ludicrous. You cannot expect people... You cannot expect people to keep track of some of this shit. Like, this is just too much, you know? But in this case, the Yarhar shit, apparently you have to have the wall jump. And if you don't have the wall jump, and you get there, so if you get cute and you like bounce your way up there like you're not supposed to, you're just gonna completely miss it. But I think that most people won't be doing the let's get cute bounce up with an enemy you're not supposed to bounce up to get up here kind of crap anyway, so maybe not as many people are gonna miss that. I suppose you could also just not enter that room. Wow, he did. You. This cool. You ever shower with a dead body? That's pretty cool. I think you can turn it off too. You have a step into the cream dimension. Now I'm stepping into the cream dimension. What was the point of that? Oh, it might have smashed something through the floor. Yep, it sure did. And what is the point of you? What if you turn on both the showers if it, like, you know, runs up the water bill? That's all I got. We got jokes here. We got jokes, we got humor, we got them all day week. See, maybe like right here, if you left the water on, the steam vents wouldn't be as dangerous because all the hot water would be gone. And whoever lives with you would be yelling at you like, you wasted all the hot water in the shower. But like, who laughed? No fun allowed here. Boomstiv teehee in this place. Uh-oh. It's Sherma. Ah, the caress of this warm water on my weary limbs is welcome indeed, as soothing as a psalm. Ha ha. Will you splishy splash in the holy bath with me, Red Maiden? We can sing together to aid in our rejuvenation. As long as you don't bring the ting. Together we climb. Together we pray. I think her song's the same as the one. Look at her splishing. Flappy hands. Hurry, quick, destroy her thing so she can never do the tingy song again. Damn, we cooking. She's cure. Cure for what? I got to the thing and we didn't even sing. Unbelievable. No laughing. No fun. Oh shit. She's got a little scarf tie. I like the tingy song. All right. Well, at least we're making sure that we know everyone who's crazy. But like, I like the sound of the ting. The ting tings. I guess that's all she's got for right now. Is she just like unfazed by all of this? By the lies? She's like, wow, this was really great. She's like, I like all the mind control. I like all the death. I like the reanimation of people. This is pretty good. This is basically exactly what I want. If you talk to her again, they didn't even give me the option to talk to her again. You have to just like wait here. Oh yeah, you might have to wait for her to swim up. Yeah, there we go. Well, Pilgrim, these baths provide some respite from the dangers without, but even so, you should not let down your guard. You must have seen now that the bugs of the Citadel are long fallen to the haunting. Some of my brothers and sisters have seemed lost somehow, yes. But to be lost is to be sometimes found. Is it not, Sung? Yes, the Citadel will provide for them. It is a holy place indeed that holds wonders such as the lovely warm bath. Oh my god, she's killed. Holy water, nice and hot. Makes a perfect swimming spot. Here's your worries in a flash, so jump on in. Splish, splash, splash. Ha ha ha. Oh yeah, she's killed. She has indeed killed. 100%. She's like, nah, it's cool. She's like, everything here is cool. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. I don't know. This is a pretty jacked up situation. She's like, loving it. Loving it. Been looking forward to this. This is like the Catholics over here finally getting revelations. They're like, oh, finally, the wormwood. Hallelujah. I don't think we ever actually went all the way down here. Oh yeah, because we couldn't. Well, no, this had like the weird thing here. Yeah, which we didn't get that yet. I mean, it's pretty in line for like indoctrinated religious person to just like ignore the atrocities around them and keep being like, but the book though. But the passages though. Like, okay. Like, those people are dying right over there. But like, yeah, but into Bibble, I'm like, oh my god. Someone's like literally decaying in front of them. Like, yeah, but I mean, like into Bibble though. I'm like, oh my god, dude, in the fucking Bibble though. You know what I'm saying? Please stop throwing things at me. I'm trying to do business. Please stop throw. Try to do business. Nice. Double tap that means I've had enough. Did we unlock the elevator up top? Yeah, we did. I'm trying to see if there's anything else we need over here. I don't think we do. I did rest at that bench, which was kind of dumb. Because I guess I can just go through over here. This shan't be too bad. Oh, it's another little worker bugs. They're also like made out of cogs. They're machines. Wow. Rip me up, dude. They struck up a man on cross. Yeah, but he's cool with it. No worries. He was like, just fine. You talking about like Terminus Magurnus or whatever the hell it was called? That place? Yeah, I don't think we've been back there yet. I need to probably do that. Damn you, Shreddy Bug. I actually don't remember running through here, but like, I guess we did. That was a lot of boys. You probably wants an update on the cool new forums you found. We do need to go back to that too, yeah. Shit. Sherman shows up, starts singing, and be like, "That's really cool how you killed that person. That was super fun. I like it a lot. That's when I ting this bell while you kill." I'm like, okay, that's good. All this is good. I like everything that's happening. Guess they probably deserved it. Yeah, we got a bone scroll and then we got something else to turn in. Back to Terminus. The pilgrims actually love being stabbed. They think it's great. I love it personally. Stab good. Yeah, because this is the one that was like, don't forget you're here forever, don't die or some shit. Because you're not allowed. Alright, well. Still can't Terminus. No, we didn't free Horsebug. I don't know if Horsebug wanted to be freed, but it'd be cool to free him. Yeah, we never went all the way over here. Oh, there's the white. Wow. Well, there it is. That appears to be the key thing that we needed. Nice. Another Bell of Awakening. It never ends. Do you think this is gonna be one of those moments where, like, we should have come and done this before we did all the other crap? Or maybe it's just a bench, but that doesn't seem to be right. Well, the first shrine, all right. Oh, wait, you there? Who hide? It was you, wasn't it? Ringing that great clanging bell just now, right when I'm trying to get some sleep. Caretaker. Admit it, you done it, you shifty little bell runger. You've chosen a curious place to rest, sir. Do you perhaps know something of this shrine and its companions in the land below? Oh, so you ask funny questions as well as cutting bells free, eh? You certainly ain't a pilgrim, but you're clearly not of the choir either. No, I know exactly what you are. A bell ringing loud. A weirdo. Don't you realize what you've done? Waking that shrine back up? That bell has rung out far and wide. The wretched and the lost will have heard its call. They'll be making their way here now. Well, what's done is done, and what's rung is rung. Just make sure you come back here soon, you lout. You can help me deal with all the dirty pilgrims. Oh my god. The shrine awakened. It calls out to him. You see, it's safe here. Come on over, ringing in the ears of every lost pilgrim and grubby so-and-so and unlucky enough to have made it to this blasted citadel with their wits intact. Well, what's done is done. What's rung is rung. Just make sure you come back here soon. I ain't dealing with all the fresh intake myself. If time permits, Sir Bug, I shall visit again. Hide and watch so many souls spiraling outward. Only a simple bug. Kingdom lost. Our power. Hide and wait. Hide and watch. Strength and despair. In my crotch. Oh, soulful ones. Glimmering trails. He's got a lot of words. He got a whole bunch. Alright, cool. I guess we'll reload this area because this sounds like something. It's like, oh, cool. This sounds like a whole thing. What happens if you just like leave and come back? Okay, now we have to like actually like leave the zone, I think. So we could do like the elevator, or we could maybe quit out. Either one probably work. Yeehaw. Enough. Oh, hey. Look at that. Oh, yep. Here we go. Damn, it really is just bringing everybody in here. That's like the whole hub area, and we just ignored it. Impressive. So you found this place too, sister. The Citadel's grand promise has been strangled away by cursed thread. But at least the great bell here grants us some sanctuary. We're amongst the blessed few, granted just a little more living. A little more living. The Citadel chose us, granted us a little more living. For what purpose, though? Who could say? Was it our sin? Our pilgrimage? Where is your glory? Just a smidge. Oh, it's a bench, but it's a chair. Good for us. We're upgrading. Well, well, see here what your brash behavior is, Rock Bellringer. Just as I predicted, this once peaceful sanctuary is now crawling with all swords. With the beginnings of a shabby little settlement. This dude's like, great, now it's a fucking shanty town. Aren't you living in a tent? These poor bugs are all victims of the Citadel's insidious attraction. This place draws them up into its maw only to consume them. Inside and out, it's nothing but a grand gilded lie. Well, at least these few stragglers can enjoy a moment's safety. Poor fools. Boy, these poor fools got a lot of wishes. Our settlement sits defenseless. No more. When the worst comes, we must stand ready. Bring us pins of the choir bugs. Those blades still sharp and strong. Damn it, we've been killing them too. Alright, well. Wandering merchant. The old merchant pilgrim Jubilana was seen wandering down the coral chambers, but she never made it up here, as some foul fortune befallen her. We're about to go on inside. I was gonna grab these first. Well, thankfully we had the donation one. The bead sinks. You might think me a dullard, but I understand this place and have well good senses. Brought here, weren't you, from beyond the border of our lands? You are correct. The one who awaits atop the Citadel. Through their hospitality, I arrived in this kingdom. I seek now to return that welcome in kind. Beastly words, them finely spoken, but beastly all the same. I just pray you didn't bring any more unneeded pain down on the heads of these gormless little pilgrims. Here they limply lay, the castaways and the disillusioned and the used up. It's a sorry settlement you've summoned, Miss Bellringer, and and a blasted bother for me. Not sure we have anything to offer him, not even hope. Okay, so you can also rest in here, which this appears to be the same. Okay, well, hey, we have some quests in here now that we can do. That's good. We could hear. That's the same person we could hear from before too. God, what if it was just Zote? What if it was his dumbass? But like, how did you even what? Yes, somehow Zote has survived. Like, oh my god, dude. I remember Zote of many titles. I do wonder if there's a way to like hit that and then like be inside of it or something. There's bound to be a way. I just don't know how to do yet. Y'all mind if I clippity dippity a little bit? Mind if I squint? There's also that area down to the bottom right, but we didn't have the thing for it yet. Which the one with the surgical pin or whatever, that was over there to the left. I didn't go to whatever was up top here, so I suppose I could go check that. I think that changes an adjacent room is how that works. My cat keeps trying to eat my cheese. That is like the most human statement I think I've ever seen in my life. And it's always, I mean, it's always true. Cat will always try to eat cheese. They're like, I'm gonna get that cheese. Everybody being like, rats eat cheese. That was Big Cat. He tried to convince everybody. Yes, we have to take out these assholes. Stop a walking away. Stop a walking away. I think anyway, right? Didn't we need their like... Oh, I guess it wasn't them. Never mind. It was the other dudes. Oh, neat. I wonder if I can use one of them to... Skippity... Bippity... Like, I wonder if they'll, like, chase you all the way over here. They might stop. No, they come over here. Ooh. Come on. I think it is, Kunzer. Oh, no, he resets. Damn. Maybe you can get him to, like, run all the way? No, it looks like he, like, hard stops right there. Well, no cheating for us. But then again, cheating got us... We missed a Garmond encounter because I got too cute. So, I need to chill out on that. Oh, wait, hang on. Ooh, this one doesn't have the same meager limitations. He can press forward. Maybe we can use him for bounce. Oh, Kunzer missed a little Garmond action a minute ago. I know they were saying they wanted to see him. Unless you were here. You might have been here. Oh, you saw it, okay. Remember you mentioned that the other night, you're like, what? You were talking about it, and I was like, yeah, we've somehow dodged his ass pretty well. Stupid no map. Oh yeah, this was shut. That's what it was. Okay. That's what we can't do that either. I guess we can go down and then do the surgical key door thing, and then maybe we could check out the slab, and then maybe check out the... Yeah, that was what they wanted. Yeah. They didn't want him to have like a, you know, super, like, I guess like silly, like over the, like, clearly like doing a voice. I guess they wanted him to have like a normal kind of, not a normal voice, but like, they didn't want me to change it too much. Dude, holy shit. I hate when that doesn't like kill stuff. It just feels so bad. And it's not because like, I don't really expect it to just one-shot everything, like I said the other night, but it always feels weird because it's like such a thumpy attack that it's weird to be like, and it's still alive. And it's still there. Yeah, we gotta con them into working with like Fan Gamer or something. Because they did a Hornet one and they did a little regular Hollow Knight plushie, right? Like I think they did both of those. Yeah, we gotta con them into doing a Garmond and Zaza. I'd imagine though if they did one, they'd probably do like Sherma or like maybe one of the fleas or something like that. Idiot. Idiot me. That dude's got he's got like a sniper butt slam. That's pretty impressive. Do I have a grub? Because I might just use that to get my trash back. I really don't feel like messing with that. Even though I think these are worthless too. So I'm gonna go back in there. Oh, that might have been what the flickering was in that one area. It might have been like a light that was just behind it. Dude is ready to go get some surgery. Wow. We're now selling plushies full of fleas. Well, hey, if we don't get a Garmond plush, I guess what we can do is we could clamor for our very talented crochet gang and stuff like that. Be like, who wants to take up the task? Whiteboard. I gotta get out of here. This is for people with just too much white. Just a little too much. Oh, dude, there's a wheelie chair. It's gone now. Oh, cool. An ornate lock mechanism with a keyhole at its center. But we just used one of those. I guess here's like our Hallow Nest for this one. Nice and creep. I have no will to exist. Oh, the Chibi Robo is fantastic. Gross. This is like super. This is super like Bleedborn. Bleedy-born, bleed-born, bleeding-born, bleed-born. That a baby? No, I don't think it's a baby. I kind of thought that too, though. I'll go back over there in a second because I think that's... Ew, gross. There's some grossy behind the sheet over there doing gross stuff. Let's take this and get ambushed. That's the Choral Commandment. Whoops. Ew. My turkeys. Well, he did now. Brother, there is so much trash, brother. Did it take so long that Bloodborne came out during this? I think the original Hollow Knight was in development when Bloodborne came out. So, like, you know, kind of. Sort of. Oh, okay, so this is back up here, so we went back up, basically. I need to get a map of Zula. Yummy chunky silk. Yummy yum. Getting all my silkies. Just sit next to this dead guy, no biggie. Yeah, it's the furnace of dreams. He do be waggling though. Whiff. And he came back. The silk returned him to life. That's still so funny to me that like the downward dash thing is like, I just like forget it exists. Which is really funny. Wait, I still missed it? What? Talking about like a big Saki? What are you talking about? I have no idea what we're talking about. Machine displaying a model of the Citadel. Oh, thank God. Well, we can go pick up our trash before we waste some of our beads. Oh, like it dropped it. Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's probably what it was. Oh, you know what it did? It put us on the other side, which looked identical, and I thought that maybe... Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, no, I know that they drop it for the stain regain. Good words. I like the rhyme. I like your flow. I like the little map thingies. I think those are neat. Brother, why do you murder? Brother, why doth ye murder? Just gonna avoid him for the time being, just to get somewhere slightly safer, maybe. Which I don't think is gonna happen. Ooh. Secrety secrets for me. Smell it. Be strong, mother. Be strong, Clarence. Be strong for mother. There's another one of those ringy dings, which we have got to get something for those soon, because that's the 5th one I think I've seen, or like 4th maybe. So that has been, those have been problematic, because like I really don't know exactly what those are. So I mean, obviously like it's gonna be like some kind of hook shot pulley thing. There's one down in like Deep Dick, so I need to go there and do that. Oath of the White Ward. While song must be sung, none may falter. Infirmity, sickness, death, all are banished from our citadel. This is where they put all the dead, because they were like, nodeadallowed.com. Yeah, that's why I was saying it felt a lot like bleedy butt. Wow, I almost died right there. That would have been sweet. Bleedy bone, bleed bone. Co-op in game suck. That was probably one of the most impressively goofy limitations I think they've done, or iterations of multiplayer that I think they've ever done. Yeah, that's like they got the spice and they got the spicy helicopter right there below it. Crazy. Honestly, a lot of spicy helicopters down here, so. What is your reward? Oh, you know what it is? It's a big version of one of the little slashy dudes. Yeah, it is. Yep. It's a big version of the slashy guys. We had like none health, so you know I had to play that like super safe, but. Oh, hey, look. It's one of those guys. What was it called? It was called, like, the... Inopportune Juggernaut. Some shit. The big Kronkadonk. Yeah, he was in, like, the... I don't even remember where the hell, like, he is in this list. Big Kroingus. God, I love those guys. I like how those dudes look like if Garmond's like little mustache thing was just a real, was just an entire entity. Maybe that's what they are. Maybe they're discarded Garmond mustaches. He's in the third row. Oh, there he is. Yeah, the fourth chorus. Okay. Yeah, towering iron automaton driven by rotor and cog. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's definitely another one of those guys. That's interesting. Or maybe they were using all these bugs sauce to make like robots or something. Look, it's another grabby. Dude, if we don't get the grabby thing here, I'm gonna be furious. This is ridiculous. There's so many Grabathas in here. Oh. So we're back, like, here. Okay. Well, I suppose, maybe there's a bench over here or something. Oh god, there's a bunch of them. You know what's funny is this area... this is so weird. This is once again reminding me of something that I'm... do you remember the beginning of Mega Man X2? Where you could see, like, all, like, the giant construct... I don't know why I'm saying that. Like, a ton of people are like, yeah, absolutely. Where there's, like, a ton of, like, those, like, giant constructs that you're, like, running past, and then eventually you have to, like, fight one or whatever. It just reminds me of that for some reason. Because you can see them all, and you're, like, down at the bottom level, and... That's, like, the entire point of, like, that factory area that you're in, is you can see all the big old robots getting built behind you. Oh, nice. Yeah, absolutely. Like, you can't just lie. Definitely. 100%. No lying on Godric, for real. Live and learn, hanging on the head of my room. I wonder if there's that'd be so cool if you could like cheese those with like a charge slash or something. Get like at the exact point and get it like dead on. Those look like those do damage instantly instead of the ones that you gotta spice up for a second. That one just blows up. That's reasonable. We take that. Yeah, I take debit. I guess to modernize that joke, it should have been like, yeah, I take Cash App or some shit. Yeah, I have Venmo. It almost feels weird exploring, like, sometimes without, like, re-resting at a bench, because I feel like you end up almost like, oh man, I'm gonna end up, like, missing something here, because you can't, like, quick reference the map. Oh no! Be gone, foul bug. Be gone with ye. Well, that's death over there. Got him. That guy had like a little like sponge or something that he was hanging on to. That's cool. We like a good sponge. Oh, that's the cleanie man. Oh, that's the dead. Cleanie man, and now I did. I know I could take debit because we posted boobies one time and payment processor was like, nah. But children go into your adulticles. But children go into... What? Oh. Well, that's neat. We could have come over here, I guess. Maybe? Oh, I mean, it does do this. Which is neat. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's neato. Yeah, because we've been, like, here before. This is... Yeah, but because debit cards are like Visa, MasterCard, and all that stuff, they can like decline them or like stop doing whatever because money. I wonder if this like, does this auto retract after a certain time or? Cool. I guess you have to hit it and then like, or maybe the other one retracts and that one puts it out, or no, that's not the case. Weird. Maybe you just have to get far enough away from it, or that's just a way to get across that gap normally. I mean. Because I mean, we could just go the way we went before anyway, which is just around this side, I think. We really should be killing those guys because they are. I'm sure there's an entry for them. So, and they're actually pretty tricky, quickie to take out. Neat. That's to get you on that Casso with the spice sauce situation. You know, you can't stand there. I thought I was just gonna casually like float in the lava. That's good. The lava does destroy him, guaranteed. That kills him, guaranteed too. Sure does feel a lot safer here with more than one health. He's like, just cleaning the chimney, just clean. I'm dead. I didn't actually know that fast. That sounds bad. How exactly did they do that? Damn, they just tried to take the W key. Damn. They're like, no wins for SAS. No W's, gamers, no W's. Wow, what an idiot. That dude acted like me there for a second. Found the most extreme way to just roll into death. Yum. No, I said yum. We're having a good time. I biffed that. Biffed it again. I should have done that. That was so stupid. I missed every parry and then I'm just like, oops. Time to get that W, gamers. Let's go, gamers. Let's get it. Let's get it. We're doing it. Yeah. Let's go. We probably already moved past the. Are we past the like? Let's fucking go era of shit. I think we are. I think now we're at the point where people are just like, W. W. You know what? Every time we get a combo horse and I hear it, I'm just gonna. That's all I'm gonna say. W chat. W chat. Right there. W chat. I can't even say it right there. It just has to be W chat. L chat. L. Elling. Elling at this moment. In this moment, I am Elling. Right now, in this moment, together, in our conscious, Elling, lossing, Wing, saying L in a post-cook world. Dude, L for saying cook, you know what I'm saying? L for cooking, you feel me? I don't know why that reminded me of the time. This is like where the no gamba thing, when we used to joke about that. Like, because I randomly popped in like some streamer who just they were like, no gamba, pog, and I'm just like, holy fucking shit, what just happened? I'm like, what are these words? It's like, what is even going on? No, not yet. Hey, those dudes are done. All right, cool. Don't walk away from that, man. Nobody wants to do it. Are we pugging? Are we pugging right now? Oh my god. I don't think people be pogging anymore. I think it's just, I think we're just W cooks. Cookie and cream. Oh, that is true, yeah. I didn't even think about it being in a post-Hollow Knight Silksong world. So, in at the end of the third era. In a post-Silksong world. Yo, is that horse dick? W. Are we cooking, chat? Are we cooking? Are we cooking? What are we cooking? Like that hits you through the platform. That felt really good. Well, the cup was full, I think, all last night, actually. It was engorged. Which was actually pretty satisfying. I think it went the entire night without a... Pretty W, dude. I'm assuming that was supposed to be Disgaea, but like I like that it was like. Oh god! Give me the crap metal. Where's the dude? Does he not spawn again? Wow, what a jerk! Also, what's up, zombie? Did I not get the item?
Silence, when
I grabbed the craft metal. What are you talking about?
I do not wish
Maybe-
to be horny anymore.
Oh man.
I just want to be happy.
Oh man. It done spilly willy. Twitter didn't like this. What do you think? Yes. Yeah, it's yeah, that's good. Good. I forced my friend to put it in his stream while he streamed the game. Good, man. It's good. I was setting it up. Well, it's dead. It's dead now. It's dead. Now I gotta pick it back up off the ground. now I gotta put it back where it belongs. That was good. That was very yas. A lot of yas going on. Oh look. Oh hey, maybe this is like the grabby boss fight. Because there certainly are a lot of grabbies in here. I feel like they're really teeing us up to be like, hey, did we know you've been seeing the grabby? Yep, there it is. There's the grabby. Daughter of a distant land, are you ready for grabby hand? Oh cool, now we can go back to all the grabby hands. I especially want to go back to the grabby hands that we're back in the regular area. Just call it the hook shot. Don't call it the claw. Don't do this. Fling the needle as a harpoon and launch forcefully towards it. Silk will be expended. Strike enemies to replenish silk. Maximum Spooder. I cursed Jigakuro's name as I prepared to fill the cup with I thought you said hog sickle? I was like, damn, hog sickle? That's cool that you can use it even without the Grabbathas. That's neat. Now, I don't know if you have to get like mega weight or whatever to like yank them down. Give me a boss fight with it. Give me a boss fight. Hey man, at least we have a gap closer like 70 hours in. That's pretty cool. Speedrunners be like, yeah, I rushed the claw grab. But like, yeah, did you? did you? Like, yeah, all you gotta do is get in the citadel. Like, oh, okay, cool. All you gotta do. Maybe they'll find a way to do like, you know, skippies to get in here. Oh no. Got it. Saved. Well, I'm out of silk juice again. You talking about the little guy we just killed with the hat thing? Is that who we're talking about? Yeah, I guess this will teach you that you can dangle on these or something. Yep, there we go. It's pretty cool, man. We saw it coming. Oh, hey everybody. Hey, Tyrande. No, you stay over there. No, you stay over there. You stay over there. No, 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 no. Damn, I thought I could actually squib him. You know, I'm kind of glad that you said something about that, Jigakuro, because like I was thinking about that last night, or whatever that was that we first saw them. But I didn't know what the word... Do you just know what the word for it was? That hat? You're so worldly. I didn't know what it was called. Yeah, we did. Yeah. The clip of it's actually pretty funny because I thought they had used like one of my voice lines for like a random monster, and I was like, oh, I don't think we agreed on that. And then his ass just came running off the side of the screen. I was like, oh, okay, that makes like way more sense. I was like, that makes way more sense. It was pretty funny. I was like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Well, we haven't taken a lot of clips of Silksong in general, so I think it's like one of the only ones in Discord. So it's probably like right there. Yeah, I didn't know what the name of it was, because I was gonna make a joke about it. I was just gonna say, why is that bug wearing like a silly Russian hat? But I didn't know the name, and I didn't want to be an unworldly clown. Oh, y'all are heroes, man. I didn't realize somebody got the little singies, too. That's cute. His needle looks like a bobby pin. Be gone. Dude, Yosemite's nuts. Get out of here. Chat, I'm crashing out. We're not cooking big L's. Oh, you know what? That's a good point. Yeah, it's not our friend. We have to call it a Robert pin. Good point. Thank you. And now we know. Damn. Well, that wasn't a... That was unfortunately not a thing. Damn, that's just a regular grabby. Which leads me to believe that some of these are just gonna be... There's a couple of them that have definitely been doors, but I think some of them are just gonna be regular grabby points. So... Oh wait, I guess we needed to check this out too, because we didn't go over here again yet. So I can go back to the resty point here in a minute. No, the appearance of Garmond there was real cute. I'm so glad he's like a real fun character. Let's see. Maybe I should go back, I guess. I could also go up over there, do big uppies. We'll just go rest just to be. And I'll go climb that here in a minute. Oh, I hear people. I hear them talking. Let me go back over there in a second. Okay, so that's gonna be a thing that opens, I guess, from the other side. God, if you can do the grab into like the charged attack for the whatever needle that is, the wanderer or whatever, the multi-stab, that'd be really cool. You could do a ton of damage with that. Okay, so nothing there. Hey, Kia, what you doing? Dude, why does this keep doing that? Dude, I don't know anything about Crash Bandicoot remake, whatever. I barely know anything about Crash Bandicoot as it is. I was not a Crash Bandicoot child. Dude, mechanics are for cars. Oops. Have a good night. Don't stay up too late soaking on ye song. You must work. Alright, why did I just do that? And you know what's funny is I did not spend I spent a decent amount of time playing PS1. I just didn't play a lot of Crash Bandicoot. That must be what the children mean when they say crashing out anyway, right? We're talking about Crash Bandicoot. Yeah. That's probably what it is. Lots of dead, lots of dead, lots of dead people. Oh, you're not dead. Do you want to be? No, don't kill me. I'm trying to go in here and get this chunk before I die. Ooh, I wonder what happens if you die during that. Oh man, I wish I had seen that actually. I also did not play Sly Cooper. But this is where, like, I think the age gap between me and some of shitty chat is happening. Because, like, yeah, I feel like I was, like, just... Because I remember, like, one of my cousins was really interested in Sly Cooper. And I think I was, like, just old enough to be like, oh, I'm not, like, really... It seemed, like, cute and all. I guess I just wasn't, like, super interested in it at the time. I think I was getting into a lot of, like, oh, what are you doing over here? You crafting? Oh, hey, it's the, one of the people that's in the statue thing. Master, you seem the lone maker left in the Citadel. Are you my enemy? The other constructs of this place object aggressively to my presence. Bug Red, I'm a maker. Yes. Enemy? No. I'm an architect. Only an architect. To build, automate is not choice. Or to build, automate is not choice. It is our nature, direct... You are weave type. Yes, a first child. Rare... Extinct. Or not. It does so seem. You see it true, Master. I bear the lineage of weavers along with other strands, equally strange. Then on your request, Bug Red, as directive demands for Farloom's first child, and our kingdom eternal I shall serve. I shall craft. Damn, that's a lot of stuff. We got the architect key. If Bug Red could prove their aptitude with our implements. Others like, I would offer my key to grant access to the chapel store above, acquire 4 more tools to prove aptitude. Got a crafting kit, of course. Got the scuttle brace. Oh, neat. A flexible shell prosthetic. It would enhance weave type's flexibility, allowing evasive options. Banded metal teeth, sharp and light. Fine. It could be woven within your red outer layer, a hidden weapon. And you have affinity for such radial blades. I can build upon the idea knowledge, make them retract, make them force store. These all seem pretty cool. Some of them, of course, do require the chunkies, which is fine because we have some chunkies. Specifically, though, we have 2 chunkies, and we need more. We need more chunkies than that. I suppose we could buy a couple of them. I don't know which one exactly I would go for. I guess I need it. I guess that means I gotta go get my trash. Yeah, I'm gonna need that trash. He'd also probably like talk to them again. Okay. Okay. I'm having to grab all those and just make sure that I'm not like... Oh, I should probably do a little song around them. I don't know if they'll do anything. Also, unironically, very cool thing you did. I don't know the word for the vocals with those stutters. Oh, to men unending for these memories. Skill. Always an architect. To serve eternal. Well, thank you for saying. I don't really know what I'd call them other than just stutters. Designs divine. Always an architect. Always busting. On Godric, for real. What was that meme about George Jetson recently? That like George Jetson would be like a Zoomer or something, or like like Gen Alpha, based off like the year he was born. I can't remember what it was. I remember somebody said it one night, and I was like, why would you curse me with this? I didn't need this. I didn't need this. Oh, it's kind of like a staccato thing, I guess. But, I mean, yeah, it's mostly just an actual stutter. I guess, like, technically, if you were talking about, like, in musical terms, if you were using, like, an effect or something, it's kind of close to, like, a beat repeat. But beat repeats are a little bit more melodic than something like that. Oh, shit, I should have been using the skull thing. I don't know why I wasn't. All right, Conductor's Melody, Architect's Melody, Vault Keeper's Melody. We still need to get the Pinmaster's Oil, because I have to go back and go get him, like, some gross... I gotta go get him, like, some slop. Gotta get him some, Muck Maggot, Crust Nut, Courier's Rasher, Vintage Nectar, Mossberry Stew. Then we gotta go kill the Choir Bugs and get their Fine Pins. We never did go do the Silver Bell things. Gotta go do something with Bugs of Farloom, I guess. There's also, we gotta find Jubilana or whatever. And she was in the coral area. George Jetson's apparently born in 2022. Oh, well, I guess he's like Gen Beta or whatever. Gen Labubu or some shit. Or some shit, I don't know. Wait, I got my trash and I didn't go buy anything. Oopsie poopsie. Kale, I hear you on the other side of that door, you little gremlin. He's like, I am here. Oh, shit. Like, it's just a little retracty chair. I seek a melody held by your line, one part of a sequence and a key to ascending above the citadel. Can you teach it to me? Our melody? I recall. Yes, there was a melody once, but its sound that I possess no longer. Too long I have worked for my mind vault. The imprint has faded. With many things, it is like this. Remembrance dimmed. But you hear it still at the height of our core. There is means system near complete. Stop. Constructs old built to sound our song. They need only be set to functional form. Damn, I had 5. That was how much trash I had. Oh yeah, well, we did lose a lot. That is true. Oopsie poopsie. Well, I guess we can use our big chunky rosaries. We have so many of these. And we could easily just not die and turn more into more, into more, into more, into more, into more. So that one gets us... My only problem is that they cost the craft metal thing, which we don't have a lot of those. The radial blades thing might be cool. I don't know exactly what that's going to do. That one seems the most interesting out of all of them that I've looked at, so we'll try that one out. Because it's the Scuttle Brace seems pretty funny too. The flexible shell I hope it just makes me very noodly. I suppose we'll just get it. I mean, I don't know if the thrown weapon's gonna be like too good. Yeah, I think it's definitely a narrative choice for sure. I want to see you explode repeatedly while platforming. Please switch to diagonal down / crest. Thanks. Yeah, I guess that is true. You're gonna have to get them all anyway. Poopymon, pooping old monsters. Gotta catch them all. Poopymon. That's the show, right? All right, we're down to 2 rosary bead strings because I'm burning them. So, God help us. I guess let me get Scruttle Gunt. We'll try it. The cool looking bench, man. We need something new anyway. Artificial spine that clasps tight around the shell enhances wearer's innate flexibility, allowing rapid retreat. Okay, so what is this, like a back dash or something? It's interesting, yeah. Yeah, so that, I mean, it's literally fucking. Oh my god. I was gonna say it was a Symphony of the Night backdash, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, the initial pop's pretty good. I don't know, like, exactly how much that would really help me, but I mean, we can give it a shot. It's pretty ridiculous. Flexible belt of serrated metal will be able to be affixed to the hem of a cloak. Flaring the cloak will spin the blades, damaging surrounding enemies. Oh, that's cool. So I guess that goes with the, yeah, with the float. Interesting. Okay, I'm glad I got that one, because I had a feeling that was going to be some kind of, something to pair up with whatever. Some of the coolest ones so far have been the, I guess what you would mark as like the defensive ones. The blue charms or whatever, which is really funny to me. Because some of the weapons I found kind of like not uninteresting. Like it's like, oh, these suck. Like they just, I don't know, like they're not like particularly. I mean, for me, they're not like super interesting. Because like that's pretty good for some, especially on like descents like we're doing there. That's pretty cool. Scrunkin. And I mean, these guys can also be like one tap, so. But it's good, especially in areas like this where you need to like kind of space yourself out from enemies and push them back a little bit. Oh, smell the fleas. Oh. Oh. Okay, yeah, so that makes sense, as that being the reward for here, so. I like that you blow up too, you're just not gonna take the double. Yeah, you're not getting double damage from it. Alright, so we can't do the thing in the top right. I suppose grinding out some beads. I guess going back through like the coral chambers is probably going to be the easiest thing. There was also more crap in the whiteboard area that I think we needed to... Well, maybe not, actually. I think we might have done a lot of that, except for the grabby thing over there. So we could try that. We need to go back at some point and go do like the Cinder's Road stuff too. Because we could go back and do that now, since we can zippity-bippity out of here. I like how so far the whole coral area and Grand Gate and all this is just game 2. It's just game 2. Like just glue these bad boys on there. So you got about the one I couldn't get, the saw blade? Oh, well, thankfully we had banked enough beads for it to not really be a problem, but the problem is I don't have another craft metal right now to get the last one. So I'll have to come back anyway. Oh, I suppose you gotta go. You can go around that side, I guess. Maybe probably make like some food or something here soon. Last thing I ate was when we ate at like 11. Well, because you already went up here. Just waited like 20 minutes for a test render before realizing I forgot to set it to export a video. Wait, with a billion PNGs. A billion pings. Teleport to game 1. Oh, the cool thing is you can probably grab and then pop your cloak and get a nice hit in there too. Let's find out with this guy. Well, they're so good that unfortunately it didn't work. Yeah, that actually works out pretty well. Might be better off just like swinging your weapon at him, but you know, it's there. Might have to go back, yeah, I might have to go back the other way. But I think there's a passage up there. I think there's like another door you can go smunk. Another door I can smunk. What is this, dude? Why does this keep doing that? Oh my god. Is this like broken? What do? Teleport to game 1 to complete quest? They might gift out crap metal. They might give you the doo-doo, but like, yeah, alright. Because she also had like an upper floor, I guess, that you could go to. That doesn't have anything. But I don't remember if you went up top, if there was another thingy. Yeah, there's one up there. I don't think that's gonna be helpful here either. Oh, right, this is where the key thing was. Yeah. I should probably mark that, but I don't know. I guess I'll mark that as like a... There's not really a marker I haven't used yet. I suppose I could just put this there just to mark that we need to go do it. Alright, I'm gonna go, we'll go to the left, and then I guess we'll go back up through that area, because we gotta kill junk that way anyway, so I guess I'll just do that. Stop building constructs and get a job. Oh, that was the old Flork thing that was like, stop watching anime and get a job. I forgot about that shirt. I actually don't know if there's a way to get into, well, I guess it doesn't matter. We can just go this way anyway. Stop. You can't go that way either. Yeah, I suppose you... I thought you could get into the rooms over there, but maybe you can't. I think you have to, like, go up and around, maybe? That doesn't seem right, but I'll do it anyway, it doesn't matter. Neat. If we keep going up a little bit, you can take that other path over here, I guess. Nope, wrong one. Yeah, because it seems like if you cross this area here... I think that was also, like, shut on this side, though. Wow, good way to take some damage. Yeah, because it's all shut over here, too. A little confusing on the map front there. Well, we did that thing a minute ago where I went through the one door and, like, we got to the side and dropped down there and did that whole thing, so... I think that's, like, doable. I just don't remember how we got there in the first place. You can literally hear Kale being like, man. Just talking in there. Yeah, I think this is it. Because this puts you on the other side of the gate. So this should be fine. Yep, this is it. So you use this and you can cross through and go that way. Yeah, because we found this earlier and I was like, what do we need to do here? And then I can take the elevator and I'm gonna go back to the first shrine. Yeah, the map there is that's like some classic Metroidvania map problem. Like that's just tricky to, like, how do you properly, like, notate those dead ends without screwing up the rest of the map? Or, oh, that pilgrim's dead. Have you done it yet, Bellringer? Wriggle deep, discover the depths of obsession that brought this place so low? If you speak of the Citadel and its Silk caretaker, then yes, I now know the start of it. In the ward down below, I saw it clear. The hollowed husk and many torturers implements machines to instill a bug with thread that would see their life extended. That's it, in part, but there's more to scale, more scale to it than all that. Just think of them greedily shoving the silk into their shells, and the madness that ever came them. Eternal life for mortal bugs, then think on how long it's all gone on. The children born of them and all the pilgrims after. The silk is seated deep in this kingdom's shells, generations deep. No wonder Farloom's bugs prove such easy prey for that haunted thread. It had only to seek for itself to reach them. Now you're seeing it, Bellringer. These poor pilgrims all borne bound to the cruel system of our world, now stricken in its new cursed web. You at least are free from it, and free to shake it all up, if and that's your choosing. If and that's your choosing, you can get an on in there, and you can get them boys now, but get them silk now. I tell you about you going to you goddamn. Yeehaw. Here they limply lay the castaways in disillusion and the used up. It's a sorry settlement you've summoned, Miss Bellringer, and a blasted bother. Okay, that's a thing I heard earlier. The silk is in their Dean's nuts. Got him. Got him. Bet you looking the fool now. Absolute fool. But we got the grabby thing over there. I'm gonna take a short break, and maybe we could do like another key thing here soon. It's like a quiet Sunday night. Yeah, we'll take a short break, and I'll be back here in a little bit. Maybe figure out some food, and I shall return. Thank you guys for everything, and I'll be back. Oh yeah. I'm thinking about making the bell mistake. Not in the sense of the video game, the Taco Bell mistake.
Truly, this is
I wasn't even looking.
the dankest dungeon.
What happened? Did that do the thing? That was awesome. I saw like the last half of it. It's still... That looks so fucking cool though, this, like the spin dash. The spin dash that it did out of the cup. That happened to, what was that, like iWake the other day? Where it like hit the cup and like ricocheted out or something? That was wild. That was super cool. Dude, the cup has gotten so satisfying ever since we made some changes to it. So good. Thank you, Nom, for the $50. That is way too much money. Way. But I really appreciate it. Y'all make sure you give Nom some love in chat. I know you're alive, and if you're not, I'm calling the cops. I'll do it. Do we have to go find more Garmond to give you guys like a little bump? The bottom of the cup is too thin still. Things pass. Dude, I don't even know how to fix that. I guess like whatever, like the little wireframe thing for it could be like adjusted. But I think that's when you start getting into like some custom ass shit, which, you know. I just love seeing the pretty colors of the penis cup. And we should probably make a quote of that. we should probably preserve those words. Oh my god. Yeah, we definitely want to start banking rosary beads again, because I don't know how. Yeah, scuttlebutt. I can already tell I'm gonna forget about that like constantly. So like, I'm gonna unequip it. I like it, but I'm just gonna forget about it, because from like the standpoint of, unless it has iframes on it, which if it does, that'd be pretty damn cool. But I don't know if it would. If it had iframes on it, that'd be huge, because that'd be the first. That'd be the first dodge that we had that actually could, you know, dodge. Well, the trouble is if it doesn't have like iframes or something, there's not much to differentiate it from just pushing on the D-pad in a direction. So. Dude, that was butt clown. Triple butt clown. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. It just feels like, I don't know, like that's not a, doesn't seem like super worth. I woke up my laptop for the quote. Hell yeah. Damn, I skonged right into that. No! Dude, what the hell? I couldn't get out of sprint. They were just blasting. Well, there goes 240 beads, I guess. Oh, Lord, the bead economy's falling apart again. What if I should just parry that? Oh, shit. Here comes Jesus. Sucking me off again. I need Garmond to show up and kill this one, because he saved us from the one. Yeah, the economy. Also, I don't feel the iframes for dashes in this game. There aren't any. Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't feel them. They don't exist. At least to my knowledge, they don't. They certainly don't seem that way. Beat me in my own game, assholes. No, I don't think there are any at all. That's why I said that if the other one, if the scuttlebutt had if that one had them, then that would be like huge. What do y'all think? You think we should do some late bell? Last time I ate was like 11 o'clock. Yeah, I want to try to parry that. We've already lost our shit, so can't parry that. God, that's wicked fast. Yeah, I think your hitbox does like squinch a little bit, but yeah, you definitely don't. Yeah, I mean like this morning. God, try to get in there like right at the end so I can get him on the scrunch. I'm actually positive why I'm fighting these guys because they're not part of that quest. So like, I'm not sure what I'm doing there. Yeah, because I guess I can't do anything with that either, because like, the thing is just like horizontal. We also never went down into Clockwork, but the place that's like right down there, never went down there either. I do like Grabatha for letting me stay aggressive, because that feels pretty good. I feel like in some cases it's been kind of hard due to the reverse magnetism shit that's going on with some of the enemies. Where they're just like, Naya, stay out of my space. But it can also put you into it can put you in some serious trouble, because if you move at all, that's it. You're right on contact damage boulevard. It's okay, I'm just practicing junk, because I think we have like 80 hours of this game left, so I may as well experiment with things. We got 76 hours left of Silksong. At the end of it, it's like, I loved it. Holy shit, it was long. Rename it as Silksong. Because I think even if like that was a complaint of mine, if it did end up being like really long, that's still like, that is one of like the... probably one of the best, like, oh, if I had any complaint, it was really long. Like, that's probably one of the better ones that you could have, I guess, for something like this. For a horror game, that's a whole different story, because like that could mean that all of its like efficacy was just completely lost because it took forever to do whatever the hell it was trying to do. You know what I mean? Like, it tried to do its thing in like the most inefficient way possible, and we sat here for like 75,000 hours just waiting. I mean, there was too much game can be like it can be a problem. I mean, because you know, like I think games, like I look at them in terms of like replayability too, and sometimes with super long games, I feel like it's harder to get in the zone. Like, you know what, a game that has that trouble weirdly is something like Kenshi too. Like, even though I'm kind of getting the urge, but I can't really do anything about that right now. I guess we got shit to do. Yeah, because like you gotta put like the weight on the. I guess it depends on like where you're putting like kind of the weight of game super long. You know, if it's like replayability, that's like one way to look at it, and then if it's like first playthrough, yeah, I guess it just depends on like where you're putting the weight for it, right? Like, is it gonna be first playthrough or multiple playthroughs? And I think first playthrough should definitely take the vast like priority on that, you know, of course, because I think that's obviously, that depends on the game too, though, because like something like a RimWorld, I mean, your first run in that is going to be like, I mean, obviously you're going to like play it again, even like your first ending in that, you know what I mean? Like, you're going to probably like play it again. So it is really funny if you don't think, yeah, if you don't think about it. got captured by the fly. Y'all have, that's something I haven't even done. Wait a minute. This is a whole... Oh my god, it is. Holy crap. I thought it was like I thought it was the same place, but no, it's literally... It's another zone. The base game Elden Ring has a couple moments that I remember thinking, like, dude, because like you like unlock like a new zone, and I'd be like, oh my god, like you almost get like worn out, you know? You're just like, shit. And it's not that any of it's like is bad or anything, you know, it's not like, oh, this is terrible or whatever, but you're like, even Breath of the Wild was kind of like that too, where there's just points where I was like, oh my god, man, like, we still in. Okay, well, I don't want to go, like, super explore in that area yet, because we haven't even done all of this over here, so... The only reason I even say the thing about the too long is because I think I've known people who, I think have, like, played games that are good, but they've been like, yeah, I kind of stopped at, like, X, Y, or Z point, and it wasn't, like, because it was bad or anything, they were like, I was just getting worn out with it. Which, again, that can happen even if the game's good. I'm trying to think of a game recently that, like, I got worn out with that was still good. I would say Like a Dragon 8, but that wasn't really because of the length. That was because, like, it did that thing where it almost felt like we are going to go back to that, by the way, because, like, I remember what was happening, and I'll do my best to do a recap when we get back to it, but because I want to finish that. But it did that thing that a couple games do where it's like kind of almost like it's like a soft restart to a degree by going back to like the original area, but it isn't. It is and it isn't. Like, it's one of those things. It's just interesting. But that wasn't really why completely anyway. There's a couple reasons why we stopped for the time being. Didn't like something came out too, I think, right? Yeah, I think something came out that we needed to play in. Oh, this is a great spot for you can spend 10 hours bouncing around a cool, contained environment, having a great time, and still get winded when you discover a new zone. You gotta get reinvested in that shit. Yeah, like, I don't know. Yeah, the link thing, that's an interesting discussion, because I agree with Jigakuro about it being like, that's not really like bad. That's not really like a, you know, negative. But there are times, I think, it's like, even a good game that I'm enjoying all the way through, where you kind of hit that, like, maybe it, like, keeps going, you're like, geez Louise, like, we got a whole new area revealed, and, you know, you're like, you know what I mean? You're like, damn, there's more. Maybe it's to do with, like, your, like, sense of completion, and, like, you kind of are getting, like, you think you're getting close to something, you know, and, maybe it's like your brain doing this like weird thing where like you think you're like, okay, we're rolling into the end, and then it's like it isn't. So here's a great game that I love that I think actually has that problem. Specifically, Okami. I think Okami is like, there were so many times where I was like, okay, this is it. It wasn't. And then it kept going and it kept going and it kept going. I'm like, I'm still really enjoying this. Does this end? Like, and it was so interesting too, because it was like, again, I really like almost all of Okami, I think. But yet, and I think it probably did the best with the Zelda formula after, like, Ocarina of Time and maybe like Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, all that stuff. But as far as games that attempted it to do like the Zelda formula, I think it did a really good job. But yeah, Okami's probably the best example I can think of a game that, like, I really love. And there were so many times I was like, is this gonna stop? Like, are we gonna stop? Or are we just gonna keep going? So, which is really funny too, because, like, again, I don't dislike any of it, and I don't think any of the content's ever bad, but it does feel like it goes on forever. And again, that has nothing to do with like the. I said that about Hollow Knight too, though. Like, I thought that Hollow Knight was like pretty much perfect. I really loved the length of it. And then, like, I think as we did like Grim Troop and God Masters and all that stuff, especially with some of the difficulty of God Masters, if you're doing like Because you got to think too, when you put in like Steel Soul and stuff like that, it makes those modes even harder, you know, because like it includes those in there now too. So, you know, it starts to, but that's if you're like into Steel Soul, and we're talking more like just the base game. But I remember like the original Hollow Knight started to feel really long after all the DLCs, when in reality they're not. It really isn't that much more length to it, but yeah, I think Elden Ring had that problem more in the. I think it had it a little bit in the base game, because there were definitely times when we were streaming it where I was like, is that seriously like a new area? Like, you know, which is kind of funny in its own way. But we talked about that a good bit when we were doing it, because I was like, anybody else like getting like, you go into like a new area and you're kind of like, oh cool, but at the same time you're like, oh man, like, it's like, oh shit, more video games. Like, yeah, I don't know, it's just funny. Because that's where I start to wonder, do I enjoy the feeling of game keep going that's good, or would I like it to wrap it up and then maybe replay it, you know, like do it again? Because I like replaying games. I think that's a lot of fun sometimes, especially I like doing replays of games where, you know, having the knowledge in the brain head makes it like more fun to go through like the second time, because you can kind of like Resident Evil like 2 remake or 3. Those were like really fun, I think, to immediately like go back into, because you could just, then you knew the you know, the solutions to the puzzles and stuff like that too. So like you can go back into it and kind of beeline it, and that in its own way, the replay is fun for, you know, different reasons. Like the original play is fun, and that's made possible by the fact that the games aren't like super long, especially when you look at it. Because even if you're going for like completionist, because you know all the stuff, you can get through it pretty quick. So I think that's pretty interesting. All of this being said, I don't think that this is too long so far. I think I jokingly said earlier that if it was like 70 hours or something, I'd be like, okay, we're getting deep, dude. This is deep for a Metroidvania. we in deep. Those guys are cool. They're kind of annoying though. I'm just trying to get the little pin quest done. It seems like it's random, so you have to legit farm these guys out. But that's good, though, that there's a bench right here, because that's a good time to clear out their little journal entries and stuff. So that's the funny part about Okami, is that, like, the false ending, I think that's actually pretty funny. The whole, like, the Orochi thing, and, like, you defeat him and you think the game's over, but it's not. I'm not even really talking about that. I'm talking about, like, that game just feels like it keeps going. Like, even way past that. I feel like the game ends, like, 3 times. And it was like, y'all, what are we doing? Like, what are we actually doing? Most people don't replay most games, though, at all. You being considered about the length's impact on replays is already way outside normal consideration. I don't think that... What, you really think that's true? That's interesting. Yeah, I think I would disagree with that. I think replayability is normally on people's like radar, especially with certain types of games. Depends on what it is. Look at like Elden Ring and shit. People have like replayed that. Tons of people have replayed that. Like a lot. Or like maybe like an Elder Scrolls or something like that. People have gone back into those like a million times. And that's actually interesting too, because those are the games that are like bigger and crazier, but I think that's more because they're like these big grand RPG things, and maybe the possibility of going into like a different build or something. Some Souls games, like Souls ones where the build variety invites replays. Oh, what did I say? Did I say something along the lines of penis? Butthole? Oh, incestment. Nice. Esgirl with the 339 says the hardest boss. Uh-oh. Damn. Damn. Job application? There's something you said about replayability solely because I've been dying to replay Persona 5, but it's a 100-hour RPG. So do you feel like you want to go back to it, but the length is something that's like keeping you This is pretty great. I like this. Do you feel like that's something that's like actually keeping you away from it? So it's a game you like, you really dig, but the length of it's just making you kind of be like, I don't know if I'm ready for that. 'Cause there's a couple games like that for me, I think, that, you know, I would mind going back to, but I'm like, geez, that bitch long. Yeah, that's a discussion we've had before too about doing the content you want. So that comes down to like a personal preference, I think, because some people legit just cannot help themselves. They gotta like try to clear the map again, you know. I get like that sometimes with certain things, but there's also times where I can just beeline straight through shit, which I'm a lot better with that with something like a Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls or whatever. Also depends on like what build you're doing too, like if you're trying to do something like that, because sometimes you have to end up doing a lot of the game anyway. Like I feel like when we did like the mage run, I think we ended up having to do a decent chunk of the game regardless, just because there's a lot of like stuff that gets gated behind other things. And I think like Metroidvanias, like I think they're pretty replayable. I mean, I think people have gone back and redone like Symphony of the Night and Super Metroid, and because I think Metroidvanias are fun to go back and redo, because sometimes even due to the length, maybe you can try to find like a faster way through it, or like sequence break it, or you know, whatever. But Super Metroid's not a very long game, like even casually just running through that, it's not crazy long or anything like that. It's also very old compared to other stuff. It was very like early in the. I think Symphony of the Night is like, since of course those are the two like mainstays when we think of like Metroidvanias and kind of where it came from. I think looking at those is interesting because like those are both. So I think Symphony of the Night's way longer, but it can be an extremely short game depending on what you do. Yeah, something like where you feel like you get to explore again too. That's cool. I feel like that with like the Elder Scrolls stuff. Like I get to enjoy like re-exploring those. The fact that they can be fun to replay doesn't change the fact that most people don't, aside from when you're a kid and don't have many options. Yeah, see, I don't. That's the thing. I don't really know if that's like super true. I feel like I don't know. I think people might go back and replay stuff more than you think. But there's no way, I guess, to really super like quantify this. It sucks there's no modern consoles with Symphony of the Night. You can get Metal Gear Solid 3 remastered. You can get that one if you want. God, dude, what is with the drop rate on these things? This is like some WoW classic shit. Oh my god. Was WoW Classic like announced and happened like the original launch in the development window of Silksong? I'm not saying that's why this is the way it is, but like that was during Silksong's development, right? Because that was what, like 2019 or 2020 or something like that? I don't think it was when was it announced? Silksong, not WoW Classic or whatever. Well, in the case of Elder Scrolls, doing the Mage Quest in most of those games is terrible. Because the Mage Quest sucks. I think what was Oblivion's is the worst. God, going back to that and doing the damn mage thing again, I was like, this is terrible. It's mainly like that first part is so bad too. And the thing you gotta remember with this too is, we've already seen a couple obvious. So this is where like the length comes into play. So all the other shit aside. So about this in particular. So this is why this might get kind of tricky if the game's like super, super long, is it does seem like we already have several instances of stuff that maybe you could just miss. Like completely. Thankfully, the little Garmond bit that we missed seems to be, you could do that pretty early. But what happens if there's stuff like that that, you know, is like midway through the game that's completely missable, you know? That you have to do early game prerequisites to get in the first place. So that can become a little problematic, because then like you feel like you would need to replay a good chunk of the game just to see the other content. Which is what I was going to get at earlier when I said that like missable stuff is really cool, but like it can be really cool, but it can also be a little frustrating. A roommate did the Garmond fight with Morwing. Firstly, he did not realize you voiced him, but secondly, he said you made the fight so much. What? Well, oh, like having Garmond in the arena. That's really funny. Hey man, that's classic. Okay, so we can go turn the pins now to that was the Songclave wish wall. I think after we do that, I'm gonna go back to main Farloom area to try to do some of this other stuff, because I do want to talk to What's Her Butt too, because apparently this actually counted as being done, even though I thought that you had to. I thought you had to like complete the hunter's notes on this, but I guess you didn't. So I suppose I thought that was what you were gonna have to do. I suppose you just had to see them. Thought this was gonna be like a Pokedex situation where I had to like fill that out. Well, that's good. Maybe Garmond's a 36% gamer, just like me. He also has the curse. So we have to get all the way over to... Well, I guess we can just go do the little wall thing, which that was up in... That was at the first bell area, so I just need to get to an elevator. I think one of the fleas is nearby, but I don't know where they are. I think they're down there. I just need to figure out how to get down there. Now I just need to remember where all the elevator are. I mean, I guess in this case we could literally just run over there, because I don't think we're near any of those anyway. Oh. Wait. That's what I was looking for. Nope. Just rosaries. Alright, how do y'all feel about the rosaries as a reward for secret exploration? For anybody who's played it. Do you feel like they're adequate? Or do you feel like they're one of those rewards that you get for going into a secret area that you're kind of just like, Because to me, they feel a little like, they kind of feel like the missile thing in like Super Metroid, where it's good, but you're kind of like, you know what I mean? Like you kind of look at it and you're like, oh, that's good, but like especially if it's like a weirder secret, it definitely feels like you're like, oh, rosaries. Like, because I think maybe in our head, or at least in my head, I think things like the additional silk things, like the silk gauge stuff, pieces of masks, maybe more of like the little craft metals, things like that, you know, or like these like bone scrolls, stuff like that. I think those would work out pretty well too. Memory lockets. There's a few of them that have been pretty good rewards. Yes. Did you see him dancing? Oh my god. There's somebody behind a door over here that I need to get to as well, and I can't figure out where to go for that. I hear him scrumbling over there. It ain't up here. That man dead. He ain't real. He dead. It's like a soft woo instead of a big woo. Yeah, I guess it is a little worse than like missiles. Yeah, it's like finding a secret in Doom. You get like, yeah, because that starts to maybe ask the question like, would it be better to have less secrets with better rewards, or more secrets like that and just kind of keep littering the area with, you know, beads and stuff like that as like the rewards, as opposed to limiting the amount of secrets and sticking with like, you know, pieces of heart, effectively, which I'll just call them that, pieces of mask, but you know what I'm saying. Health upgrades, like mana upgrades, in this case, of course, silk is your mana. You know, kind of stuff like that. So I think that's interesting to think about. reward quality. That'd be a really fun YouTube video if I could figure out how to be compelling and write stuff. Of like reward quality in Metroidvanias and like the different ways it's been done and like which ones felt really good and which ones felt kind of eh. What was another one that felt kind of like poopy? Void Rot had a few of those that I was like, God, Jesus, this just sucks. Like the rewards you get sometimes was pretty butt. Metroid Dread kind of felt like that too, but at least, yeah, those were like, at least two of those were like permanent. I'm trying to think of what my favorite reward types were in Dread specifically. You know the strange thing about Metroid Dread is the more I think about it, I don't even think of it as like a Metroidvania. Excuse me. What does Japan call them? Search and destroy or some shit. Seek and sunder. Search action. Thank you. I couldn't remember the name. But you know what's weird about Dread is the more I think back on it, I really like it. I do like Metroid Dread, but it is probably like, to me, it feels like the most action Metroid game. That's like, that feels like just like an actiony, like adventure kind of game. It doesn't really feel like a Metroidvania, which is kind of cool actually in some ways that it doesn't really feel like that because it's kind of a good thing. But I don't have like a ton of desire to go back and see, like that's interesting because like I like going back and playing like a Super Metroid or something like that. I wouldn't mind going back to Fusion. I wouldn't mind doing like Zero Mission, but Dread, and even just because it's more recent, which is part of the reason, but like I don't know, I don't have like a ton of I didn't even have a ton of incentive at the time to go get like everything or go find like every nook and cranny or whatever. I still thought the game was really good. I like the general presentation, and I was actually a little worried I wasn't gonna like it after the some of the bits like midway, but I really did end up liking that a lot. Yeah, the Koroks have like an activity or puzzle attached to them, so even if it's like really simple. And also the game is very, very built around not getting all of them. And I mean, that's the case here too, but like, it is a little bit of a random roll depending on like, if you find a secret, you're like, okay, is this worth like pushing back into, like if you died or something? Because like, it could be like a mask piece, or most likely it's like rosaries. The worst reward so far, I think, is the little shards. Doing like one of the secret, like getting a secret and then getting like the shards, you're like, wow. You're like, wow. This is this is fucking worthless. You're like, oh, this is so nice. Thank you for this. Those feel pretty poop, which is funny. No, you were right. It was search action. Okay, so we can go back to, we can use the elevator here. And I was going to go somewhere, but I don't really remember. Yeah, like doing that quest and getting 220 rosaries feels like... So, doing that quest, we grinded out, what, like 1,160 beads? The quest reward was 220. That's kind of weird. That's pretty funny, though. I mean, that's good though, because it's a consumable, and that's a chunky consumable too, which is solid. So it's really not that bad, but it is pretty funny because it's like, oh, good. It's a fifth of what I got for doing this in the first place. But again, it's a static thing within your inventory, which is good. That's okay. Hollow Knight will always be famous for me for the fucking flower quest, and I don't know how many of you actually remember that, but like. What a trial for just nothing. And you can tell that it's not really like intended to be like a meme where it's like the reward sucks, haha. Nah, it just sucks. It just sucks. Like it's just a shit reward. That is one of the worst. I don't know, maybe they'll do it again because, you know, maybe now it's like a gag that was so terrible. So we can go back to the Grand Gate there, which would mean we could run back. We do have a fast travel point here. We can go back up through the coral area, but I don't really think we need to do that. And there wasn't anything I didn't like super explore in the cauldron. Was the thing in the top right over here, this little node, was this a grapple point? Or what? That was a blocked wall. Okay. I couldn't remember if that was a grapple point. I just didn't mark it. Oh, no, I'm asking because, like, I specifically remember going there, like, you know, an hour or so ago or whatever, and I couldn't remember if I meant to mark that, and I just didn't do it. Let's, what was my last bench that I rested at? Was it the Bellway? Either way, it's closer to the fast travel thing, so let's go back to that. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is I didn't mark the early grapple points because I wasn't sure like when we were gonna get that, and I didn't want you have like a finite number of those anyway. So, oh look, Sherma made it here. Oh, hey there! I was hoping we would meet here, Red Maiden. Rising at last to the heights of the Citadel and being amongst so many of my brothers and sisters is a blessing indeed. Yes, a blessing. Your voice betrays some hesitation. In that belief, little pilgrim, you have now seen the reality of this broken place. What do you make of it truly? Do not judge me a doubter. The Citadel is a holy place indeed, resplendent and vast beyond my wildest hopes. But yet the grand hall aches with silence, and I see suffering in the shadows wherever I peer too deeply. Fear and pain, why were these things allowed into our paradise? Have my brothers and sisters not yet earned their holy reward? Damn. This place is holy, yes, but I worry at the suffering of your fellow pilgrims. So many are hurt, exhausted. Your doubts and worries will not heal them, little one. If you would aid your fellows, you can start by dressing their wounds. The simple rags found around the settlements will do for bandages. That's an excellent idea, Red Maiden. Normally I think a song would suffice, but yes, more direct action is certainly needed. And the Citadel itself should provide the materials. Praise be the holiest of places. Thank God she stopped. She stopped tinging, and she's gonna do something. Oh, good. Wait a minute. You son of a gun. I thought she was gonna go get him. All right. I feel like I just got Uno reversed. The way I was reading that, I was like, oh, cool. She gonna go get him. Oh, never mind. She's not going to go get him. I gotta go get him. That's me. I got juice goosled right there. That was, unbelievable. I still need to find Kabuki Theater in here, wherever the hell this man is. It's okay. If Garmond gets to be Italian man first discovering pizza, then whoever the hell is that, that gets to be Kabuki Theater. Admittedly, there's some shenanigans you could do with that. Like, I don't know, something about that feels... Get real cute and clippity-dippity. Fooled? Bamboozled even. Fool-boozled. Oh yeah, you're right. He's Persian man first discovering rugs. Since I'm not allowed to be Italian anymore. You're right. Excuse me. I forgot. I had forgotten about Italian. Oh man. Damn, imagine that, like you pizza pasta and then you have to like turn in your pizza cutter because you're not Italian anymore. Oh man. Sad bada bingy noises. That thing just killed itself with sad bada bingy noises. Y'all, I could have taken the elevator down here. What an idiot. What a moron. I walked all the way here. And maybe I thought that there was like something I needed to do here, but there wasn't. I guess we'll go back to... Because I suppose the turn-in for her is still in Greymore, but I could be wrong. Hey, Mambo, whatever. Can you imagine they're like, you're not allowed to listen to the Rat Pack anymore? I'm like, oh my god. Now what am I gonna do for Christmas? Now how am I gonna bada bing? How am I gonna bada bingy now? How am I gonna finna bada bingy? Oh hey. So I guess you still get to fight Morwing, but like, interesting. Oh. Wow, you could literally just bring him over here and just cheese it. That's really funny, actually. Wow, what a boss. So you can leave. Interesting. Yeah, I guess, yeah, because I guess the flea caravan leaves whenever you get to, whatever. I love just walking away from him, like, see you later. That's cool that, like, you don't, that you don't miss out on the, that you don't, like, miss out on the encounter. Wow. You know, that was me. That was them just shitting in my face for, being like, oh, what a stupid boss, haha. I have, like, no health. Okay, yeah, so you still get to do them, you just don't get to, I guess, summon Garmond for it. Normally he's near Belfucker. Wait, wouldn't he be here because the flea caravan's here? That's where, because them going in there is what causes it to not, like, work anymore. Tis a blessed bit of luck to find this place. The climb's proved harder than even my best guessing, but there's still some vigor left in these old limbs. Doubly so now that I have a full belly full of nectar. Bartender, I've been tasked to acquire a nectar of significant age. Oh yeah, I guess we do need to do this. The shells in my cellar are the last left in Farloom. Once they're gone, no bug will ever taste such sweetness again. Bro, thank God I farmed out those stupid ass beads. Damn, I gotta go down there and get it myself. Look at this guy. He's like, I'll go down there. The flea caravan's where it always is. Damn it, crunchy down here. You know what I didn't do? I didn't rest. Oh, I did. Oh, thank God. It put me up here. Hallelujah. I was like, I didn't rest at the bench. Oh my God, he's just like, damn, you die, bitch. You stupid. Damn, bitch, you live like this? Oh, that's crunchy too. Oh my God. Oh my God. Nah, it's cool. He said something like he's got like 1 million of them. It's cool. Yeah, no, it's cool. I talked to him. This is where you go to get the nectar for that one quest. Did you come to the barkeep? Ish, that's a good... Why is he eating it wrong? Is he just sniffing the back of the pizza? Oh, cool. More red ants. Red ant. Red ant. Red ant, red ant, red ant, red ant, red ant. Welcome to the Giga Red Ant Gauntlet. You get to fight all they carry the bodies away. That's nice of them. Oh, good corpse disposal. Good job, everybody. These ants are chill, dude. just like Relance. 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 Damn, he's trying to get back up too, but he's having a... Oh, he's down again. What a fool. Oh, silly me. We got more? Good. Can I, like, touch the wall? Touch a little gray? Hopefully the big dudes... Oh, there he is. Yeah, I was gonna say, hopefully the big dudes spawn. That'd be fun if they didn't have him join the party. Where twould we be? If old big Samathan didn't show up. Oh, he's not Italian. He doesn't know how to eat pizza correctly because he's not Italian. Got it. That was so stupid. I don't know why I did that. I knew it. I knew what he was gonna do. I knew what his ass was gonna do, and I still just let it happen. Dumb. Oh, I need to change my... Actually, I don't know if I need to change anything right now. Ah, we're cool. We're cool. What if you can leave these dudes alive? I wonder what happens. Maybe you just get to deal with all of them at once. That'd be really funny. You can deal with them and the ants. Like, cool. Great. Why haven't I done it? Why did you just second slide if you like Reaper so damn much? Why don't you marry Reaper? I didn't unlock it because I didn't really care to have a second weapon because it wasn't really super important to me. Because I really don't use them all that often. Like I use them for like boss fights and stuff. They just feel like kind of a waste sometimes on some of this shit. If it was like a blue slot or something, I'd be all about it. But it isn't. Can I just get a little tippy tap? Oh my god. I just want a tippy tap. Yeah, I didn't want to waste the memory locket on it because I also at the time I think since we filled out the other stuff, I was wondering what the other crests were gonna kind of encompass, and so far I haven't been like turbo impressed by any of them, so I just hadn't wasted any of the lockets yet. Don't go down there again. I don't need you to go down there. Stay here, amongst us. Like the video game. Why did I do that? I needed to heal. Stupid. Stupid me. Yeah, I know the lower red's down R1 or whatever. I think I said that when we were talking about it, that I was like, I don't feel like wasting a memory locket to get that, though. I do like the drill. I just wish... I don't know. Part of me that isn't a huge fan of it. I mean, we can unlock it. I don't know if that'll make everybody happy. Will that please and sparkle? Just so it can look nice and full yummy. Yeah, we could do new crest. I wouldn't mind doing that. The other one I was mostly the beast one I'm still not like super interested in because like I don't know, the idea of the heal being replaced by the health drain sucks. I like the idea of the health drain. I just wish it wasn't in the heal slot. I wish it didn't like take over it. Wait. Yeah, I might try. I mean, Reaver feels like the best to me, but I mean that's just the one I like. Maybe other people like the other ones. It'd be interesting to if we could get like if there was a way to get like the stats on like who's using like what throughout most of their playthrough. You know, he's got a much bigger gap closer than I originally thought he did. Because we never got to really see how much of a gap closer he had before. Because it was in such a small space. Well, we want to get a heal off of these guys, but it's going to be a little bit of a pain in the butt because he throws shit. Stop it. Wow, I just fucked myself on that. Yeah, that was well. That's the plan. We're gonna do the Eva thing. We're gonna do whatever. After laughing at your Ungo build last time being proven wrong, they made sure it wouldn't work this time. I think we've had some pretty good success with some semi-Ungo. Like, we were doing it big time on the Judge. Like, re-getting Silk really fast and just spamming attacks and just being like, fuck it, I live. So we get a taste of it. We need more to perfect it. Weirdly, Beast feels like that was the one that was gonna, like, you know, be the one I'd probably gravitate towards. Again, like I said, because lifesteal, but I need to just do this. I don't know what I'm doing, like, fucking around here. These guys aren't nearly as dangerous as they were before. You have a little bit more health and all that. What? I don't know what, dude. I also have the pull now. I don't know why I'm not using. Like, getting, like, abilities, like, super late like that is always weird for me. It's like, I feel like I end up forgetting them a lot. It's like it's so, like, stuck into, like, some loop of playstyle that my dumb brain doesn't remember to use it. Like, you got a new thing? It's like, yeah, I did. Like, I barely used the charge attack, and I normally love charge attacks and stuff like this. Charge attack, double jump, and lifesteal are like some of my favorite dealios. The cool thing is you can do the little pulse while you charge, which would let you just delete some enemies, which is pretty cool. No, don't fall, you idiot. You big jerk. I was gonna say I can catch that one probably through the platform. Sick. So we gotta get a little bit of yum back from this guy before Big Boy spawns, because we definitely don't want to fight Big Boy with none health left beef. That's no fun. Come now, large man. I go here where it's safe. God, they still sound like Weaklings, and it's so funny to me. Oh, interesting. He, like, backs into the... Oh, that's funny. Yeah, he does. He runs away. That's really fun. Oh, wow. I didn't have enough space to parry in there. That was dumb. change here. I like the spinny thing. That's cool. We can keep that. I feel like I'm like really out of... Yeah, I'd kill for more blue slots. Which there was one of them that had a bunch of the blue slots. I don't remember which one that was though. Maybe Wanderer. You know you want a beast? What, for this whole segment? Oh man. That would be a hoot. If I die again, I'll give it a shot. Probably make this substantially harder though, because then I don't really know what to do for beast. Then its down attack is just B penis. Venus. Yeah, I feel like the grab, like, it's nice, but I do feel like it puts you into danger more than anything. This is like a whole different ball game from the other Ant Gauntlet anyway, because it's like actually like I like this a lot more just because it's more varied. There's different levels to work with. It's like a little bit more open. Even like the fights are still pretty confined in some of the spots. Wheeze. Look at his big jumps. He's doing good. Damn, that was a big jumpies he did. Oh, he's just going nuts. I think I parried that. Oh yeah, I was trying to like hold that and then I ended up watching it anyway. Big botchies. Yeah, there's like a timing on it where you can like kind of hit that and then hit the swing at the same time too, which is cool. Like right after it. Yep, my own worst enemy. Parry it and then dash into him like a dumbass. Yeah, the music is good. Music is the whole way through, I think. Oh, I can't. Yeah, I can't do that if he's that close. Shit. Well, this is death. Unless I can just get him on the old chippities. I got so used to parrying that guy earlier, and no, I just couldn't remember how to do. No. Oh, wow, he came down here. Wow, that sucks, dude. That feels like shit. I didn't know he came down here. I thought he stopped right there at the platform. That makes sense, though, I guess. That makes sense. Now I'm planning to grab the vintage nectar. I'm gonna go down there. Oh, I did say I'd use Beast, didn't I? Oh, gross. Oh yeah, this is the one that doesn't have any blue slot. Oh, that's disgusting. Yeah, that's big. Yeah, there's like you have to unlock those. Oh, that's vile. I guess I'll put on like the something. I don't know, the pushback one I got. Disgusting. Yeah, since we don't have... Yeah, I guess that actually isn't fun. That's not bad. We can do that. Well, this is gonna be horrible. No defense, all weapons I didn't want to use. Weirdly enough, I'm missing a weapon because of this. Trying to make use of the heal thing. Cool. I don't know, man. I kind of do like the attack speed, though. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Such a waste. Yeah, we definitely need the life steal here. The effect on it is really nice. God. I think if they'd, part of me feels like if it had like an attack on the dash, I might be a little bit more keen on it. I have like no experience with that though. That is definitely very different. I mean, you can get some yellow charms with it, which would give us like the bar bracelet, which would probably actually work pretty well with that. The pushback thing is definitely pretty good. Scuttle brace might actually be pretty good with that too, but I'd probably just forget to use it. Again, the lack of blue charms on this is definitely really rough. Unless we can get like another, what is it, the Verta Crest or whatever they're called. Yeah, losing out on the little aerial spin move sucks. Losing out on the pseudo defensive charms also sucks. Yeah, I mean, like, if I got used to it, I think it might actually be one of my preferred ones, but yeah, the setups for it are not great. I guess if I could get used to its down slash too, that would. I did the same thing last time. That's so stupid. That is just straight up doofus brain. Oh, come on. Ugh. Yeah, no, I mean, like, it fits. It's definitely it's like a playstyle of stuff I really like. There's just, I think if the downward slash wasn't what it was, I'd probably like it a lot more. It's much easier to catch parries, though, because we're getting a lot more just in general, because, like, if you just time it, it comes out a lot quicker, so it's a little bit easier to do, like, parries and stuff. Just in general. You also don't get the thing that generates more silk, which makes it harder because you don't have that, you know, you can't socket it. So like there's a couple things like missing from it. So I think if we get one of the crests that just shows up regardless, then it would probably be one of my favorites, because if I can get a blue crest in there for extra. Yeah, it all kind of hinges on like whether or not you can catch some of those like natural parries even from just like spamming on him and stuff. He is terrible to try to recoup all this shit on. Why did I do that? That was stupid. Yeah, it was dumb. Yeah, that's some of like what I've kind of gotten accustomed to is like just completely unavailable with that, which makes it feel poop. I was looking at the buff having an increased length would be a like just the drain thing. Yeah, that would be good. Yeah, not being able to equip like Druid's Eye or Weave Light and stuff like that makes it really, really tricky. I'm gonna waste one of the lockets on this though, because I want to try adding the barb thing onto it and just get real dumb. Do more damage for extra stupid. But again, you can't. It just sucks that you can't generate very fast. The big charge attack on it too, I think was probably pretty good. But man, look at that! Look at that health damage though. Oh god, that's rough. Yeah, aerial enemies are tricky with it. God, that butchers though, holy shit. It just rips them to pieces. Oh. I wish I could try this on the judge. That would have been interesting to see how much damage that does against him. Wait, did we miss one of the little teeny ants or something? Oh, yeah, we missed this guy. I guess he fell down. Sad Joe. Why my nose bleeding? I fell down. Yeah, it's so hard to like get that going. It's like a, you know, if you can get the buff rolling, I don't know if like the extra damage from the other thing is worth it. I'm wasting so much time on this. I could just switch back to Reaper and just do it. But not having the little aerial thing is rough too. Like the spinny, because I've gotten pretty used to having that now. Oh, God, the spacing on that. That'd be crazy. As long as you can get your berserk thing off and start healing, I mean, you'll kill it probably. Just a matter of getting it off sometimes. And it's like, God. Yeah, see, that sucks. I don't think the bracelet's like super worth it. I think that just makes it too risky. At least with the current stuff that we have. Yeah, I just don't have quite the config to make it like feel really good. Whatever your Weaver technique stuff too is like feels worthless. Yeah, I guess maybe the backdash. I don't really know if that would help me either. Scuttlebutt. What is it, like down in L2 or something? Down in R2. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking... That is gonna put me in like the dumbest positions. Oh wow, it's like 1. I didn't realize. Oh, late on a Sunday. Oh yeah. I don't know, maybe the bracelet is worth it, because you just pummel shit with that. Oh my god. I thought I had time. Yeah, I like it, I do. I just, it's really cool. I just wish it was like... This is what I was talking about earlier. I was worried about some of the build variety, because I was like, oh shit. There's like no X, Y, or Z crest on this one, which makes it kind of weird. But I think maybe when that one gets like its upgrade, maybe it'll be like it lasts longer or something. I don't know. Maybe it'll get something like that, or like lasts a little bit longer, whatever. I don't know why I'm putting the compass on there. I really don't need that. Yeah, it does feel good though to go into the berserk thing and just ungo bungo through it. It definitely has a good feel to it. That might be what the first upgrade is actually. Is the maybe it gives the blue slot, which that would at least let you use like a little. This is the thing is like Reaper lets you play like really aggressive too, because like you can get the heal buff, and you know, then you can just heal at the end. I don't know, like it is kind of weird because it does feel like, and then it gives you reward for playing aggressive after doing the heal buff, or getting the heal buff after healing, and then you just play aggressive and smash them and keep doing the thing. It does dissipate if you get damage though, so that is something to keep in mind. Missing the down attack also sucked. Because like that, I hate the down attack on the other one. Big poopy. Big poopy. We should have been done with this thing like an hour ago. It's taking forever just to do something really simple. I'm being a goofball. I was gonna probably wrap up here soon. I'm getting kind of tread. This is the shortest of the Silksong streams. We've also streamed like what was this 4 days in a row, 5 days in a row, pretty long. You know, it's funny. Now I'm not using the little, like, AoE jump thing either. I forgot I stopped using it. I had forgotten about Jumble Doodle Doos. I think we did like, what did we do, like 1 or 2 tonight, maybe? That feels really good to do the down slash into like the pulse to hit him. That's really neat. Got my vintage nectar, they carry away their corpses, gonna eat their friends. Yeah, we're starting to run low on the keys though. We gotta, I don't know how much game we have left. I think we have like maybe 3 of each. Maybe like 3 and 2. I feel like we got a lot of game left still. Lot of game. Yeah, I randomly stumbled into, your seller seems to have an ant problem. With your weapon and talent, and I'm sure they didn't pose a problem. It's like, man, you saw me die like 10 times. That's really funny. You saw me die a bunch. I have completed your request, recording many creatures of Farloom in the journal. Ooh, ma, look here at the marvelous beasts and bugs, all listed beautifully. Miss Grown Up, so many creatures now you have cut and beaten and smashed. Their essences linger on you, their scents mixing with your own. Ooh, ma, Nu must simply sample it for herself. Oh, here goes another smack. Damn. The forbidden taste. Nu understands to sup on such fierce predator juice would be divine. Nu over here talking about a gamer girl bathwater. Nu's wish to see many fine beasts, though. Miss Grown Up, you have surely granted it. All of Nu's thanks go to you. Thank you. I appreciate your appreciation. News wish, it is granted, but Miss Grub, will you continue cutting creatures and adding them to their journey? Yeah. This is where the quest was finished when they originally finished the game, and then they were like, let's add more. They're like, put another one. Put another one in. We got more. Put it in. Okay. We got the vintage nectar. That's cool. And we're gonna keep collecting bug stuff. We got some rosary beads there, which is good. I probably need to convert those. Our pouch capacity went up too, I think, which is nice. What else was here? Because I think we came here for the nectar, and we came here for the... You can totally smack the creeper in the spa? Oh, shoot. But we didn't smack him. Dang. Oh, I guess we should go fight Greybud, because apparently we can fight him now. We just don't get Garmond, which is sad. Oh, no, the rosary, I think the beads were from, I think the beads were from before that. Oh my god. I fought him before the Flea Caravan and even spoke to Garmond after being defeated, but he still didn't show up. Wait, do you mean Garmond didn't show up to the fight, or the... Which one? Yeah, that's true, yeah. Yeah, I think he asked, like, something like, do you want to, like, hunt together, or something like that. Sick. Oh my god, dumbass, I just rolled right into that. Yeah, I didn't get... So, the only times we saw him in the early game, we did the, his little, where he's, like, sleeping. And then we did, what the fuck is that? Is that, like, Mosquito Mike? Oh, that's the Scarecrow. I forgot we helped him make that. I had forgotten about Scarecrow. Brother, who is this? Loops. The most damage I've taken in this fight is literally just me. I just keep crashing into him. Oh, I should actually see if that cheese strat works, of like just staying up here. Yeah, I should do that. Why does he sound so tiny? Oh, that he was a KGB agent and shit? Yeah, you're right. Because I wonder if you can like get him like stuck over here. Looks like it kind of, yeah. Yeah, so you can hit him with a, what should we call it there? Your threadies. I don't know, you don't get a lot of like damage opportunity on him though, trying to do this. But I guess it is like relatively safe. You also wouldn't have access to some of the stuff I'm using right now if you fought them early, but I guess apparently you don't fight them initially here. They're in like a different spot. I thought they were here because of the flea caravan being here. Wow, I still managed to get killed. What an idiot. Yeah, the Persian KGB agent discovered the invention of rugs. That was it. Mm-hmm. You're right, you're right, you're right. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's a good scarecrow, apparently. That right there is a good scarecrow. Like every time I get close to them, I just take damage. I just like bump into them. Oh, you know what? We don't have the... Do we have the pushback thing on right now? Yep. That get you in trouble sometimes. We've had it on for a good bit now, though, so... Dude, put on the extra damage. Yeah, we'll probably wrap up here in a minute, because I can get a little tread. If they can dodge a wrench, they can dodge a butt. That's what I always say. Wow, holy shit, that was a weird position there. More wing. Can I get like less wing? Am I right? Gamers, yeah, let's get jokes. Gamers, in this moment we are joking. They're like in the ground. Yeah, I feel like you put yourself in more damage just being over here. I think Garmond thinks of the new Pope. Oh, that's definitely like, you know, those are good. I like those questions. Fuck the Pope, dude. Fuck the poop. Yeah, it seems like just fighting them in the open is probably the easiest thing to do, because you can just kind of tap, jump, bounce off them. Can also give you enough space away from the, How many nose scratches do you think have killed people with video game bosses? You could just, like, put a number on it, you know? Look at how much damage that was. That was, what, 4 pips? 4 Pippi Longstocking? Or were we already down like 1 or something? Crazy. Yeah, I mean, like, that's just stand there like an idiot. Hundreds of thousands? Yeah, probably. I'd believe it. I'd believe it. I actually meant to put the little shell thingy on earlier so I can get a little bit more of those. Yeah, that's a good point. Unless I... Well, no, I guess that was where we were at. Who knows? Who knows? I think you knows. People death when they are die. Everyone ready for even easier boss fight before I stopped, but hey, here we are. See, I think that's kind of what, like, why the Reaper thing that kind of works is like brute force and ignorance, because we're getting like you get like those moments where you just kind of push like a ton of damage, with the extra like orbs and junk you get. And especially if you have like the generate more silkies thing. Dude, he did it again. Ford, what you doing with the $10? Oh, you just got at this boss? So we're like pretty deep, and we're just now seeing him because apparently you can see him like pretty early. And you can summon Garmond for it and shit, and well, summon. You can recruit him to help you by going to like the area that. Yeah, apparently like if you I think go to the area that's like next to him, like ask you if you want to like hunt with him or something, and you can recruit him to fight with you. It's a Garmungus opportunity. Whoops. Ooh. Oh god, I thought that killed me on like the Oh! No, this is where I am. Oh, so like he doesn't so we had like a weird thing happen where because you're still like early on, right? Or are you like super deep? Also, did you kill the how'd you kill the cub? Damn. Whoa. Why is our trash up there? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, he's, yeah, because, like, he'll be up there in that area, but, yeah, I think you can, like, talk to him over here somewhere, and he'll, like, help you fight this. I don't know the specifics on it. But this is apparently, like, the second time you can encounter this thing, because if you do the flea caravan too early, they'll be here, and you don't get to fight this guy, and you apparently miss out on some of the little stuff with it, so. Yeah, we're in Act 2. We came back to the base areas to do some cleanup shit. So, like, apparently Morwing will spawn, I guess. If you didn't do them earlier, they'll spawn here and you get to fight him. So that's cool, at least. That means, like, you don't, like, miss out on the boss. I thought we were just screwed. We just weren't going to get to do him. Oh, yeah, because Nam does say that he spawns in a different spot. So, yeah, I guess, like, you fight him in, like, a different area than here. Do the pushback thing again. I was actually going to try the drill. Well, the drill might be interesting. For this, if you can get, like, above him. Probably do like some serious damage with that. Could also just do this next time, since I'm kind of dead. So where did he spawn for you? He spawns like probably over closer towards like Crawl Lake or something like that, or in that area down there. I don't know where he spawns. Normally Morwing is fought where the flea caravan sets in right before you enter Belfuckery. Oh. Wait. I thought that's exactly where we... Oh, never mind. I see what you're talking about. Down towards, like, the bottom left. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it makes sense. What did I do? Oh, the drill? Drill probably won't pay off. Yeah, because, like, the only time I get a chance to hit him from that side, it's going to be really difficult to maintain that. Unless you... Oh, cool. That just does damage to me. Awesome. Dude, fuck the drill. All my homies hate the drill. Yeah, it just ends up moving through it. That's awful. It doesn't, like, keep you, like, pushed above it. It's weird. Wow. Good times. No, the drill did not pay off. Oh, did I unequip my silk attack? Oops. I meant to equip the strang dangle. Told you, dude, it's getting too late for my brain. Okay, we'll just go back to the thread anyway. Drill suck. But yeah, so you have to... I don't know how you get Garmond to join you. I guess you talk to him. He's like in like the adjacent area, so maybe you need to go to like that bottom right area down there, like in the bottom left of the map. But like, oh, I guess I can actually just move my thing over there. Maybe like he's over here or something. Because apparently he's like nearby. You can talk to him and he'll like join you to fight or whatever. I do not know the exact conditions of it because I totally missed it. Is he up in like the tower area? Because like we met him in like the tower, but it was too late, I guess, because the fleet caravan had already moved over this direction or whatever. I wish I liked the Boomer Kawanger more. Damn, that was a chunk of damage in that window right there. Then I'm gonna blow it all right here. I'm gonna blow it all right here as I get killed. Dude, that attack is brutal. Oh, you haven't done, yeah, it's good that you haven't done the fleet caravan, because apparently you can, as long as you haven't done the fleet caravan, apparently you can like recruit him or whatever. So, except this is what people have said. I haven't been able to do that myself. His ass hits harder than the judge did. But I know he doesn't. Cats are also acting like idiots again, so I do need to stop soon. Oh my god, I was trying to stay up in the air to avoid the next, like, flash or whatever. He sits in the tower, says he's hunting Morwing, went to fight Morwing, got defeated, and he was like, LMA, okay, dude, and peaced out. Maybe I should have talked to him more. Yeah, it seems like super missable then. That sucks. It's okay, it makes it all the more magical. He seems like he's guaranteed to show up in the later areas we were at earlier. That's good. I gotta stop doing that. Never. Well, remember he's a KGB agent, and he works at Ruby Tuesday. Get Morwing, Harbot, and the judge. I mean, I'm having a harder time with it, probably. I'm dumb. One day, I will stop doing that. That was just full contact damage everywhere. But he's not gonna be this day. One day, not this day. Damn, that was a good chunk of damage there. Yeah, we did. Sorry, Erica was talking. Huh? Did I save? Oh, yeah. No. Erica keeps checking to see if we've run into Garmond for the night. That is like her greatest investment. Cool, it's actually at range of that. Was not at range of that. Definitely not at range of that. You're right, Ish. That's what we should do. Oh, man. Where my trash was. I just keep trying to hit him on that follow-up there, but... Damn you, Boomer Kawanger. Someone behind a car. What? Yeah, no, I'm dead. I'll probably wrap up here in a second and do this tomorrow. That way I don't, whatever. I'll do that sometimes when I get like the brain death and I'm just like, I just keep going. I'm like, what am I doing? I like forget what I'm doing. I'm just like looking at the screen. I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Those are some colors. That right there, some colors on the screen. That's pretty cool. Wow. I still don't know if like the HP is like locked on like transitions or something, because it kind of feels like it is sometimes. Oh my god, how'd that dude die? That's sad. He didn't ask for this. Little flyman. He didn't ask for this shit. I feel like half the fight in the second phase you can't really get to him. So where'd you find him, Ford? Like on the map? Just so I know when we go through and do this again. Oh, you'll do. Okay, cool. That works. I think I'll do like one more attempt here, and then we'll go. I'm convinced that Finn is an actual terrorist. He was waking Erica up. She said him food. Because he's like, I shall commit a terrorism. He'll just sit there, like he'll sit next to you and just look at you like, hey, send the food. Send me a dose. Yeah, because like look at how much damage that is. There's yeah, and I don't think like I think it just like locks it at a certain point until they move into that phase. And it's not enough to kill it, but yeah, you would assume that like probably wouldn't have much HP after that. Oh right, I said one more. That's okay. I'm doing one more. I'm doing one more from the one more. I'm gonna try staying in a different spot underneath them. Especially for the second phase, I think. You could probably split those. Still say it's kind of like out of range. Yeah, so staying like directly underneath them is the much easier way to handle it, rather than trying to go at an angle. You can play like really aggressive with that. I think we did like 2, maybe. Yeah, we'll do him tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, like grab that and then grab the trash. I mean, while we're over there though, we could always just quit out if it's looking like we're gonna lose. I heard Finn coming in here. I was like, here comes Pig. Wow, what a way to live. You know I won't. You know I'm gonna forget that shit. If you're going to like the undergrundle smack there, I think the most dangerous thing is the dive. Wow. end. I love the time bomb from like all the way on the other side of the screen. I don't know why that's so funny. Alright, yeah, let's go get our stuff and we'll quit out. I gotta eat a little something anyway, because I'm strafing. And the cats are also driving Erica insane. They're in batshit mode. Alright. This has been really fun. Yeah, we did I think two keys tonight, which we still have more for Tamari. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me, I think. Thank you all so much for watching this. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the dollars. Thank you for the subs. Yeah, I'm gonna try to save wife from terrorism of the cats. But we'll be back tomorrow. More Silksong. I'd imagine we'll probably finish it this week at some point. I just don't know when. And then I wouldn't mind doing like a little bit more Rim or I've been kind of feeling some Kenshi. God help me. And I have an idea for a Kenshi run. But either way, thank you guys so much. If you took any clips tonight, make sure you put them in the Discord. And if you ever run into any memes of... People have been sending me here and there like different memes they've seen of like Garmond and shit, which is pretty funny. So, yeah, if you guys have anything to share there, you do it in the thing and dang-a-lang. And I'll be back tomorrow. So thank you guys so much. I'll be back soon. Have a good one. Take it easy. See you next time. Goodbye.